Oh, there we are. Chapter 3. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Chapter 3. Did I make it? Did I fly? No. Just all that other stuff that happened. Okay, but now I think I'm good. Get the hell out of here. Leave. Hey, welcome. You're the party of racers bound for Grancel, right? Yeah, that's us. Killick has sent over the fare payment already. You guys ready to check in? Just like last time, it'll probably be best if we stay here and wait for the ship once we check in. Are you certain we're done? I'm pretty sure I'm good. Alright, I'll contact the guild and let them know to send the rest of your party. The sales group checked in and waited for the next passenger ship. Hey, Sarah. Oh, this idiot. Let's go inside. I promise. I said no. The last time you said that, you climbed the railing on the deck, didn't you? You're saying put right here no matter what. And just you wait, heirs. Your lovely white frame will be mine in this camera. Ah, next is the seat of Her Majesty herself, grants of the City of Beauty. It makes my heart rejoice to see it again, but it also brings to mind that recent coup, something that must never happen again. I agree. I got a deal to make with the Master of Cocaine of Calvert, and this is the big one. I hope it goes well. Hi, Estelle. Hey. Out for a walk, Estelle? Uh-huh. You two just watching the clouds? Something like that. Clay helped me become friends with Sieg, right, Sieg? It's great. That's great, Tia. Tia? Oh, and Chloe was telling me all about the school festival. You were at night in the play, right? Well, yeah, kinda. Actually, a lot of people thought I cut a pretty dashing figure as a knight. Oh, neato. Wish I could have seen you act. Well, you can come to the festival next year, Tina. It's open to the public, after all. Wait, really? Mom and Dad will be back by then, too. I'll ask Grandpa about it as soon as I get home. Well, if we do that, we'll have to get Estelle on stage again next year. I think I'll just leave, my thanks. Say, that reminds me, Tina, your mom and dad are out in the country working, right? Yeah. They're helping to establish orbital technology in places that don't have it yet. They've been gone for 2 years. Wow, that is a long time. I hope they write you letters or something at least. Yeah, once every month. I wrote about you last time, Estelle, and in the reply, they said to give you their regards. Oh, that's sweet of them. So what kind of people are your parents, Tina? Is your mom like you? I bet she is. Like me? I don't think so. Mom's got a really, powerful personality, I guess. She and Grandpa kind of end up fighting and wrestling a lot over stuff. Wrestling? Well, she certainly sounds energetic. Oh, but they usually get along really well. Dad says their fighting is just a way they express their love. Well, okay. So what's your dad like then? He's not like Mom at all. He's sort of quiet and reliable, I guess. He was a bracer until about 10 years ago. Wait, seriously? He told me once that he got hurt doing something and became an engineer afterward. Mom said he was really famous, though. Oh, okay. They sound great. I'd love to meet them when they get back. Yeah, when they do, come over out to play and I'll introduce you. Oh, Chloe, you too. I'd love to. Thank you, Tina. Right? Oh, and you come too, Sieg. Right. I do wonder how she's doing. Magazine reporters don't get any breaks. Say, speedy reporting is our lifeblood, and you can bet I'll have my latest report right up in the instant we hit the dock. Oh, I wish I could spend more time in the hot springs. Yeah, you and everybody else, bucko. Yikes, I need to start getting stuff ready to unload. We got so much cargo to offload in Grancel. Wow, Grancel. La da 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 dum. La di da 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 dum. You've seen that passenger playing the lute, right? Isn't it just his music that's unique? He's thinking the way he talks is as well. How do I put it? I feel like he loves himself a lot. I guess he's the textbook definition of narcissism, huh? If you need to shop in the capital, really, the only stop you need to make is Edel Department Store. Sure, it isn't as big as Bowes Market, but their merchandise is the best in the kingdom. If I had the time and mirror, I'd love to stop it and shop till I drop. Oh, Estelle, my fair rose. Welcome to Oliver Lenheim's lovely solo recital. Ideals, he escaped his chair. Seriously, who let you out of your seat? Just as braces protect the innocent and military men protect their homes, it is the duty of performers who desire to protect the soul and pathos of the movement. He did apparently beg permission from the steward, Estelle. There's no harm in letting him play. No lasting harm, anyway. Shara, have you no appreciation for song? You even turned down my invitation to the Elmo Springs a month ago in the most casual fashion imaginable, and I would drink myself under the table for you. What tragedy. If I actually had time to fool around like that, I'd consider it. Besides, I never actually drink you under the table deliberately. I just want someone who can match my pace. That's all I need from a drinking partner. Oliver, Shara doesn't quite get it. She doesn't realize how crazy her drinking speed is, or how her liver is basically the Gehenna of alcohol. I'm sitting right here, you know, Estelle. But if you want to serenade me, my dear Lenheim, you better be ready to keep up with me. And remember, I won't work your liver nearly as hard as Ina would. Please let us never speak of that night again. The memories alone make my heart quail. I bet they do. So what the heck? You know, I actually don't want to know. No matter how much she drinks, she remains as sober as a statue, and when such a seemingly sober individual pours libations, one can hardly judge his own intake with any degree of accuracy. You probably shouldn't encourage Olivier any more of this train of thought. Direct request from the army, if they're calling us to the capital, it must be a matter they don't want leaking out under any circumstance. We have the society to worry about too, so we should be on guard for anything. Those earthquakes and ice were quite a surprise. To be so localized and happening in so many different places like that. I've been around the block a few times, and I've never seen anything like that. Oh right, the ruined mayoral election is coming up. It's between Norman, who's promoting tourism, Portos, who's promoting the harborism. I wonder which candidate will get elected. Even if you're not a citizen in Ruin, it's still worth taking note of. And currently to your right is the front of the Anberg Wall. It has been long and storied history, which dates back to before the birth of the Liberal Kingdom. According to some theorists, it's linked to the ancient Sumerian civilization, but the truth of that matter is unclear. Well, so that's a fort. It really is a ruin. Then maybe there's some hidden treasure inside that nobody knows about. Jimmy, I'm gonna break your ankle. So about that non-aggression pact that's being signed, I heard that on the day of the signing, no civilians are being allowed into the villa where the ceremony is being held. Not surprising given that it hasn't been that long since that detestable coup, but it would have been nice to see the moment it was signed, you know? Zin? Oh, Estelle, what is it? Need me for something? Oh, no, not really. It's just, you kind of look like you were lost in thought. Yes, just remembering the past a bit is all. With that sunglasses wolf guy, right? Yeah. Last met 6 years ago. First it felt like longer, but it hasn't been that long, you know. I guess not. So the man was your senior at your dojo, right? What kind of martial artist is he anyway? Well, simply put, he's a natural. His reflexes are perfect, and his sense for battle is keen. When I knew him, he kept himself in perfect shape, and it looks like that's still true today. On top of all that, he knew how to utilize his chi exactly. In every sense, he's a cut above the normal man. Yeah, his moves, I've never seen anything like that. I think he might even be faster and stronger in some ways than that Lawrence guy, and that's scary. I think you might be right, yeah. When we were students, I admired that strength of his, envied it even. At least I did until 6 years ago when he killed our mentor and master of the dojo, Ryuga. What? He killed his own... Oh, sorry, I'm getting ahead of it. They both agreed to the fight, mind. Master Ryuga had long been aware of the darkness in Walter's heart. He'd grown drunk in his own power and hungered for it still more. Master constantly rebuked him for his actions, reminded him that what the proper heart of martial artist is supposed to be, the living fist of the Taito style, that seeks to perfect oneself through the medium of honorable combat. The living fist, huh? That has a neat ring to it. Ultimately, though, Walter never listened. He realized the power which the most aggressive side of Taito style gave him. The aggressive side? Martial arts are used in combat, so no one can deny that they're being used to hurt people as much as defend them. And while there are many who train for the latter purpose, there are also those who seek to do the former. Those who do eventually become monsters, whose fists exist only to kill. We call this side of Taito the murderer's fist. The what? In the end, Master Ryuga challenged Walter as he was preparing to leave the dojo to pursue that path. They fought a duel to the death over it. Master lost. I was the observer for the match. I could do nothing but watch. Zin. Well, that's what happened. I've been looking for Walter off and on ever since. I think we'd meet here now, in Liberal. This is the hand of she who dwells above at work, mark my words. No, sorry, Estelle, I didn't mean to chew your head off, or wait, was it here? No, you didn't chew anything, thanks for telling me. But Zed, you're searching for Walter to get revenge, right? No, like I said, their match was fairly fought. Master knew what could happen when he challenged Walter. There's no revenge to take. Oh, yeah, that's right. But then why are you looking for him? There's something I want to confirm. Something to... I really don't get it. It's kind of embarrassing. Either way, I'm still too inexperienced to find out. I hope I can sharpen myself by helping you. I see, yeah. Well then, I hope you can keep up, Zen. We'll see, Estelle. You're the one with the shorter legs. Pretty sure I talked to everybody. yeah, Estelle, do you know why the wind's nice and gentle on the deck like this? Isn't it just like that? No, at the speed we're going, the wind should be really strong. We wouldn't be able to hear each other. We'd get swept off the deck, in fact. Wait, seriously? But if I recall correctly, there's a device aboard an airship that prevents such things. It's a side effect of the flight field that keeps the ship in the air. A normal flight engine envelops the ship in a field that counteracts gravity, you see. It also has an anti-inertial effect on anything striking the field, and that includes the particles that make up the wind. Chloe, are you following any of this? I don't think I understand half of it. But, generating a flight field takes a lot of power. You need a really high output orbital engine to create the field at all. Okay, so that's why people always say that it's the engine that determines what an airship can do? Speaking of which, the new engine Professor Russell and everyone developed for the Arsiles is supposed to be incredible, isn't it? Grandpa showed me the spec sheet for it, and its capabilities are way beyond existing engines. Grandpa and the rest of the team in the Central Factory worked really hard on it. I can imagine. Oh, Julia will be delighted. Okay, I'm pretty sure I talked to everybody. No, maybe not. Oh yeah, speaking of, the story, not my legs. I think I get what's going on between you and Walter, but how does Kilika fit in all this?
It's not really my place to say. I'll only say this much. Kilika was Master Yuga's daughter.
Oh.
I think you can fill in the rest yourself for now, yeah? Should probably tell you the full story someday.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I should have talked to everybody twice. Oh, yeah, there we go. What's up, Lucis? Natura TV? Television? And here we are, back in the capital again. Feels pretty good. Guess we better check into the guild branch first, huh? Yes, we should speak to Elnon and see what the army has in mind for us. I did notice that a certain white ship isn't in port today. The Arsile, I believe it was? Huh? Oh, you're right.
That's the royal family's personal cruiser, right? Might be out on a mission or something.
If I recall, the Arsile should be at Lyston Fortress at the moment. It's being fitted with the new engine Professor Russell and his colleagues have been working on. Yeah, Gustav said he'd be flying out to Lyston on the factory's airship. Ah, I see. That awesome ship is being made even more awesome? I seriously can't wait to see that. They're just changing the engine, so I doubt the exterior will change much, but it'll totally be the world's fastest airship, that's for sure. So chapter 4 is where things start bumping up. I mean, that's okay. Can't go full breakneck speed the entire time. Welcome, everyone, and thank you for coming. I've read the reports from Ruin and Zeiss. Good work, truly. You've done well in opposing the society thus far. Not the guys we fought would agree. Both that masked man and the guy with sunglasses didn't really seem to take it, or us, seriously. Even knowing that the society's moving is valuable, Estelle. Don't disparage yourself. Your success should make the Royal Army trust us even further. On that note, why does the Army want to see us? Guess it has something to do with the society? Yes, about that. Seems they don't want to discuss it over the phone. An Army official will be coming by soon to explain the situation in person. Something that cannot be discussed by phone, they say. What they mean is that they do not wish to risk any unwelcome ears listening in on the call. Wait, you couldn't do that? Oh yes, it's quite possible. Telephones are convenient, but with the right equipment, intercepting a conversation signal is not very difficult. Use a scrambling device between branches to prevent interception of guild business. Unfortunately, the scrambling doesn't work with the Army for some reason. Yes, the Army uses a different system. All calls between us and us are thus completely open. Well, that's ducky. Why can't the Army just share a mixer scrambler thingamajig with us?
We all are working together, but we're still an international citizens group and they're a national defense force. As much as your father trusts us, Estelle, I don't think they can give up something so sensitive so easily.
Elnon, with the sound of things, you do have some idea what this is all about, yes? I doubt you would have called us directly otherwise. Why being that transparent? I can only hazard a guess, really, but I believe it's very likely this has to do with the signing of the Non-Aggression Pact. The Non-Aggression Pact? I remember hearing something about that. What exactly is going on with that anyway? It is a treaty affecting liberal Erebonia and Calvert, proposed by Grandmother. In short, it says all countries involved will attempt at all times to solve international disputes without resorting to force. Whoa! So, like, it'll end war? Well, no, there's no true enforcement mechanism beyond simply being known as a treaty breaker, so enforcing it like that would be difficult. It would still be something of a deterrent, though, and it would hopefully promote more friendly relations between ourselves and others. Okay, I get it.
Queen Alicia does it again. She's got a good eye for this kind of thing.
It'd be neat if that makes the countries nicer to each other. The pact is being signed in a large ceremony at the Urbe Royal Villa next weekend. Dignitaries from all three nations will be attending, and the media is paying close attention. Which is to say, they may as well have painted a sign on the roof of the villa saying, Ouroboros, please attack us. Oh yeah, that could get really ugly. This is going to be quite the task, isn't it? So you just want us to wait here for the army official then? Correct. We do have some time before he's scheduled to arrive, so feel free to... Oh, pardon me a moment. Hello, this is the Gransel Brand.
This is the Grancel Bracer Guild branch. We'll say that fucking 10 times fast. Yes. I see, yes, that certainly is a problem. Just a moment, please.
Is that the army on the phone?
No, it's a member of the Urbe Royal Villa staff. They seem to have a lost child from one of the tourists in their care. Unfortunately, they can't seem to actually locate her parents.
That's awful. Do they want us to help?
Just so, Your Highness. They've asked for our aid in locating the child's parents or guardians. There's still some time before a guest from the army is due to arrive. Would you mind taking care of this?
Sure, we'd be glad to. You're in, right, Shara? Of course. Let's get over to the villa.
Thank you. Hello, yes, we have a team of bracers we can dispatch immediately. And your name, sir? Yes, understood. Well then, our bracers will be over as soon as they're able. The lost child is in the charge of a butler named Raymond. Oh, I know Raymond. Once you arrive at the villa, inquire with him.
Alright then. Wait a second, Raymond. Why does that name ring a bell?
Wasn't he the one butler we found? You know, when we saved Chloe during the coup? He was hiding under a counter.
Right, Niles' friend.
Not good. If you know him, that should make things even easier. Well then, good luck.
It's hard because...
Oh, okay.
Zin's already at level 54. Kinda want to make sure everyone is leveled up. Yeah, that's the thing. It's either I have Zin or I go for healing. Because if I have Chloe in the party, then it's very much like, yeah, you'll probably never die, but the battles will go on for longer. With Zin, the battles will probably be shorter, but also his arts suck. And there's a lot of enemies that, like, attacking doesn't do that much. I actually do like having Tita and Oliver because they have the ability to hit a lot of enemies at once, but that doesn't work very well for bosses. So, fuck it. Going with our classic party. This is how I beat the game last time. A dangerous monster, Chronocider, has been sighted along the Urbe Scenic Route. Race is affiliated with this branch, Scenic Route, and the Sewer Monster. Holy shit, okay. Okay. Gaia's fun. He's probably a better powerhouse than Zin. That's how I kind of felt at the time, too, so.
Okay. Yeah, I know having like an optimal button, like in Final Fantasy, that's hard because in the newer Final Fantasies, the optimization button works like almost too well, where you never want to actually organize things. At least not until much later in the game, but it's hard because I don't know how well it would actually work here. Probably fine. Okay. I will also check out other shop is what do we have here? That's... Man, if I knew what the hell Ubisoft was doing... Yeah, well, I don't. I don't think anyone ever does, because, like, the way they... What gets passed through and what doesn't, like... With the whole... Like, the Avatar game... like, that was created? I don't know. It's just, like, I have so many questions about how they choose to go forward with their projects, but, you know, whatever. I'm not fucking the CEO of Ubisoft, and I don't want to be. Pretty sure he got... They had some internal issues, right? If I remember correctly, they had some not so good stuff happening with their company policy. Maybe I'm thinking of Blizzard. I know Blizzard had a ton of issues. Maybe Ubisoft didn't have anything as bad as that with the sexual harassment and stuff, but I swear Ubisoft had something similar. Alright, down the hatch, Utopia. Oh, no drink should be that thick. Oh, we're gonna get an experience from it. Huh. Alright, let's see. If I try to go towards the gate, will it let me? Yeah, there's been a bunch of... It's really terrible because even at my wife's work, where she works at a clinic hospital system, she works at a clinic, but it's like a full clinic hospital system, that they were purchased essentially by a private equity firm, and they're doing the same thing that a bunch of companies, like a bunch of hedge funds do, where they just purchase up a thing and then they squeeze out as much money as possible while closing literally everything. And it's like, okay, that strategy only works for like a couple of years though. And then they're like, yeah, and then we sell it. And it's like, okay, so you come in, you squeeze as much money as humanly possible out of it, you ruin the company because that's what happens when you do that, and then you sell it off for parts. Cool. Awesome. One of the only, maybe not one of the only, but one of like 3 major clinic hospital systems just gets to be like, it feels like that should be illegal. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like that should be kind of illegal.
Seems you came up.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that I have it equipped, Days equipped. So yeah, they shouldn't be able to see me. That behind? Hard to tell. Yeah, it's fine because, you know, they want to, so they should be allowed to do it. Nothing illegal about fucking locking in, getting some motherfucking money.
Oh, are we done all?
Oh, there is? Oh. Well, who's gonna enforce it?
Seems you came up short.
In payment for taking my stuff, you must cut down the tallest tree in the forest with a herring.
Nighty night, kitty cats. Let me show you the tree. Take that.
I don't know if I remember going this way. Out.
Nighty night, kitty cats.
I waited 4 years for this game and all I got was this stupid chess message. Where's that monster at?
Nighty night, kitty cats.
Oh, are we done already?
Dang it!
Seems you came up short.
Not to be!
Prepare to be consumed!
That's not what I have to do.
Nighty night.
Hey, okay, so over here, 52, 53, 54. Okay, I'll be right back. What even is what? The pink stuff I've been drinking? It is Utopia Feel Amazing Plant-Based Herbal Botanical Supplement. It's, I don't know if you've ever heard of Kana or Kava, but they're like alcohol alternatives, kind of. They don't do the same thing as alcohol, but the idea is that, like, you know, they get you a little bit going without, you know, without the destructive, the destruction of alcohol on the system. Because I don't really drink alcohol, so, you know, you find alternatives. Or I don't drink alcohol anymore. The problem, though, is a lot of the stuff is very powdery, and so when you buy it, it'll just be like powder at the bottom, and then you just have to like shake it up, and so it sort of dissolves in the powder, but like not fully. Like if you let it sit for long enough, it would just sift right back, and it's like, so it's very chunky powder, and it kind of tastes like bad Pepto-Bismol. But you do what you must. Cheers. Oh, she's chunky.
Let me show you the true essence. Take that.
Prepare to take your spin.
Well, they all resisted that. No notable weak points. Alright, alright.
Oh, are we done already?
Here we are. Monster exterminated. All right.
Scary. Cool.
Alright, so I did that one. I can't go to the sewer. And I gotta head to the road a lot. Okay. Are they like 8 times the size? Because that's kind of what I picture. I'm gonna be playing every single game before I get to the remake, so it's gonna be a bit of a journey till I get to the remake, that's for sure.
Wow, it's so pretty. The Royal Villa. This is sort of nostalgic in that was an awesome adventure kind of way. It seemed a bit more lively this time, though. As I recall, the villa is typically open to the public. It's something of a tourist spot, in part because it's so relaxing. Such a refined setting, it speaks to my muse. Perhaps I should wield my lute in the service of further rest and healing for everyone here. Yeah, you'll send them into comas, maybe. I see the point about a vacation spot, though. There are a lot of families here. I would imagine our lost child was with a family like that.
Yeah, I'm definitely not. The remake is gonna come out before I touch the first one, that's for sure. Unless you're playing literally 10 hours a day, and even that, if you actually played a full 10 hours a day, you'd be able to get there. But like, also, that'd be a lot.
Let's find Raymond and see what's happened. Okay.
Because what, you still have about 450 hours? Especially as a completionist, you'd have to play more than that. So you'd have to play, I guess 2 months? When does the second one come out? March? Oh dear, the braces will be any minute. Where should you be able to go in September? Okay. Yeah, you'd probably be able to get to it then. Still, if you didn't start playing something else. Because then if you play something else, then, that throws a wrench in the whole thing.
Hello?
Yes, may I ask you what you... Oh, wait, you're... hello, I guess you remember us? How could I forget? Billy, you greatly for what you did to the villa. So I take it you were the team Melon said would be coming? Yeah, that's right. Is everything okay? Though you seem kind of troubled. It's about the lost child, actually. She's, how to put this, lost again. She told me let's play hide and seek and just vanished. Been looking for her ever since. Oh, crap. I'll find her soon, I swear. Please wait in the lounge. You know where that is, right? Well, yeah, I do, but you look like you're having some trouble. You sure you don't want a hand? Are you sure? I don't want to unimpose. It's a bit late for us to back out now anyway. If you could give us her name and description, we'll look for the girl. Thank you. She's a preteen girl wearing a white frilly dress and a black hair ribbon. She never gave me her name, though. You didn't find out her name? Seriously? She wouldn't tell me. Every time I asked, she just said, it's a secret. Like she came in with her family, but I couldn't find her parents or anyone who knew her. My only option was to call you in the end. Oh, I see. Anzika, energetic little girl you got there. Not sure I'd say energetic. Precocious and whimsical is more like it. I get the distinct impression she was enjoying toying with adults around her. Oh, a prank-loving kitten, then. Yes, exactly. Where could she have gotten off to? I'm fairly sure she hasn't left the building, but... In other words, we must search the entire building, including the courtyard. Ah, perfect place for the game of kitten and mouse. I will wait in the lounge, then. When you find her, please bring her here. Please bring her there. Will do. Okay, let's hunt down a kitten. Child. So, white dress, black hair ribbon. That shouldn't be too hard to find. I can't wait to meet her. Let's start to look around, shall we? Okay. So just look for her. Okay, okay. Okay, can't turn the camera in here. Maybe she's hiding under here? Yeah, I didn't think so. Putting that aside, bending over in your current outfit may not be wise, Estelle. Huh? To put this delicately, your unmentionables are now quite mentionable. Excuse me? He's right, Estelle. You're wearing a skirt, remember? Oh, right. He's late. Too late, I say. Curse you, Philip. How much time does it take to purchase a magazine and some donuts? How long does he intend to keep me... Hey! Didn't I see this noble in the castle during the coup? This is where you've been duped at. What's going on? Arg, have you no shame, you brigand? Because of you, all because of you, I have been forced into this life of shame, house arrest of all things. Okay, I don't think it's really fair to say it's our fault. You're the one who bought into Colonel Richard's plan, you know. You should be grateful you live in a kingdom as forgiving and merciful as liberal. With this Arabonia, your nobility would only serve to speed you to the gallows. But I confess that imprisoning Your Majesty was out of line, perhaps. Richard may have suggested it, but I shouldn't have gainsaid it. So you actually admit you were wrong about the whole deal? That's pretty humble coming from you. Do not misunderstand me. I love and respect Her Majesty. As both a ruler and an aunt, she's utterly above reproach. But to consider naming a little girl like Claudia as her successor is simply madness, unacceptable insanity. Now, just a second. Chloe's smart, studious, kind, merciful. She's got all kinds of virtues that attract people to her. Where do you get off calling her a little girl, huh? That's not my point. It may well be that she is possessed of incredible potential, yes. But does she really possess the mindset required to become the next queen? Oh, well. Claudius always seemed allergic to attending public ceremonies. I'm far better known among the citizenry, while she remains a veritable ghost. She's not once publicly demonstrated that she is ready to stand above others. Still, why, from what I understand, she's hiding her true identity while living as a student. As if that weren't enough, she'd waste her time at some backwater orphanage. She should be presiding over the common rabble ceremonies, not wallowing in the mud with them. That is the purpose of nobility, to stand above all other men in lordship. I'll admit, I don't really know much about the purpose of nobility, so you might have a point. Of course I do. But I can say this, Chloe's trying her very hardest to figure out what she wants to be, and is helping us out in the middle of her own problems. I mean, yeah. So there has been good kings in the past, it's just that the majority of the time, nobility is a waste on resources. But every time there is a good king, people are like, well, see, that's a reason we should have a king. And it's like, that's an exception, not the rule. And she sure as hell is doing a lot more than some dude who sits around doing nothing because he's under house arrest. What? You damn! You can judge whether Chloe can be a queen once she's found her answer. Heck, I bet even you'll accept her then. Gah! Rock, this is absurd. I will deal with this no further. Be gone. Trust me, I don't want to stick around. Though, come to think of it, I need to. I gotta ask one thing. Has a girl in a white dress come by here? What are you talking? No, little girls don't come by. Be gone. Yeah, sure. Each enjoy your donuts or whatever. I find the urge to strangle that guy. He's acting all in. He's all acting like he's the most innocent person in the world while insulting Chloe at the same time. There's no need to get so worked up, Estelle. As much as I hate to admit it, Duke Denon was approaching something like a point, I think. People who stand above others, people who lead, can't afford to show hesitation. They can never let their doubts show and must always display an air of confidence in the eye of their people. The rule. But Chloe is... I know, honey. Chloe knows what she needs to, regardless of what that man may say. We just need to give her time to find her own answer. Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, let's get back to finding our lost girl. After you. Okay. On the bench. Oh, so sure this is it. Looks like we have a clever little kitten on our hands. Podium. I gotta make a mental note of all the rooms I've been in. back around again. Can't search these benches. Definitely checked out that whole side. Just nothing there. Not in there. One place to search. He is in the lounge. Sal checked under the counter just in case. Hey! Something the matter? You could say that.
Well, I lost.
What the?
Aren't you the girl we met at Erletten?
I thought it might be you, Ren.
Hey, hello, miss. I'm happy you remembered me.
Goodness, I wasn't expecting her to be an acquaintance of yours. So your name is Ren, right?
That's right. Sorry for keeping you a secret, mister.
Don't worry. Ren, why did you... Okay, Raymond, you need to fucking step up, buddy. You drunk? She's 2 feet away from you. Ren, why did you run off and play hide and seek like that? I was worried.
Because I'd heard Mrs. Stella was coming. I wanted to play hide and seek with her, so I worked really hard to find a nice hiding spot. Well, okay. It's kind of incredible you knew it was us coming, though. You said your braces, right? I heard some braces would be coming. We are, yeah, but we're not the only braces in the world, you know. Could have been someone else. But I believed. I knew you'd be the ones who'd come. And see, you did. I guess I can't argue against that logic. Well, putting that aside, where did your mother and father go? Why were you playing all alone? Oh, miss, your clothes are funny. Don't you get cold with your belly out like that? You get used to it. It's very comfort. Wait, that's not the point. What about your parents? And your skin is so dark. You're from the south across the sea, right? Are you really okay with how cold it gets here? I traveled all over as a performer with the circus, so yes. You're black, right? That must be crazy. You really think you belong here? Hey, little girl, you better step the fuck off. I'm fine in heat or cold. More to the point. Do you mind telling us what happened to your parents, Ren? Okay, so where did Papa and Mama go? I'm not so sure either. What, you don't know? Not at all. I came here with Papa and Mama to play. After lunch, Papa gave me a real serious look and said, Renee, Papa has something important to do, so he and Mama have to say goodbye for now. Don't worry, once it's done, we'll come and get you. Be a good girl until Papa comes back, alright? They just... What the hell? I'm already 11, so I said, I'll be good, Papa, and after that, Papa and Mama left. Well, this is quite a bit worse than I imagined it would be. Oh, I certainly wasn't expecting something like that. What should we do? This seems to be quite a bit beyond just finding our parents at this point. Yeah, tell me about it. Sherry, you think we should? You don't even need to ask. I'd never leave her here like this. Don't worry, Raymond. We'll take care of this girl for now. Hey, Renee, do you want to visit the Capitol's Racer Guild with us? I bet we'll be able to find your Papa and Mama easy peasy. Really? But Papa and Mama said they had something important to do and to wait here. It's okay, we'll definitely find them. Trust in Mrs. Stell, okay? Okay, I'll go with you. Thank you, Mrs. Stell. It's okay. Stick close by, though, Renee. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Oh, thank you again. Take good care of her. Don't worry, you can leave this to us, so let's get back to the guild house. Well, we're just gonna go all the way back to the guild house? Sheesh. Okay. Gotta be careful and not let this small child, this small annoying child, be killed by wild beasts. Right.
Okay. So the best thing to do would be to just avoid fights altogether. Shouldn't be too hard. Wear good shoes and you'll never see defeat. Ha! The chest unleashes a poison gas trap. At least it would if it could, because you looted it already and it hates you now. Wow, chest. I thought we were best friends. This is how you repay me? Oh, yes, you are.
Huh? Oh, hey, it's Philip.
Mrs. Stella, it has been some time since we last met. Have you been to the villa recently?
We have, actually. I guess you had to go to Granza for some reason?
Yes, I was making some purchases on the order of His Highness the Duke. Did you perchance encounter His Highness while you were at the villa?
We encountered him, all right.
From your expression, I take it he said something thoughtless to you once again. As his retainer, you have my utmost apologies.
No, he wasn't rude to me specifically. You don't need to apologize. I wasn't bothered one bit, I swear.
Your kindness does you credit, Mrs. Stella. Now I fear I must be off, if you'll pardon me.
Guess Philip's job is even harder now. He's been taking care of Dunan since Dunan was young, right? Huh, you really shouldn't underestimate him. Even I can tell he's not just any old guy. Huh? What do you mean, Renee? You know, like how he can walk with his eyes closed. I'm sure I couldn't do that. I think they're just narrowed, Renee, but not closed. I mean, you notice how he opens his eyes with surprise, right? Really? I didn't. Oh, see, honestly, maybe I can get a look at my surprise next time.
It's funny comparing Renee to Tina, because like Tina is like the same age, right? Or is she younger? How old is Tina supposed to be? Have that? Is that saving me? No. Let's see, Tina Russell. She's 12. She is 1 year older than this girl. And in the first game, she would have been even younger, so she would have been very close to this girl's age.
Okay, let's get back to the guild. We need to talk to Elnan about Renee. That's very important, yes, but the army should be sending their contact soon. You didn't forget, of course. Oh, sorry, Estelle. Oh, it's on. You said you were going to show me to this guild place, right? Well, milady, please send me your hand. I, Olivier Lenheim, shall have the honor of escorting you. No, thank you. I'd rather Miss Estelle to show me. My disappointments are ceaseless. Sorry, Olivier, no luck. Come on, Renee, I'll show you the Bracer Guild. Yay! We're back, Elnan. Oh.
Estelle, welcome back. Hello again, Miss Wright. We seem to be running into each other quite a bit these days.
Well, hey there, Colonel Sid.
Ah, so Cassie sent you to help us. That makes sense. You came from Lycia, I'm guessing. That's right. I just arrived here a little while ago on one of our patrol ships. I apologize for the wait.
No, it's okay. We actually had a little job of our own to take care of.
Speaking of which, would that young lady be...
Oh, right. Yeah, she is. Some stuff went down, so we had to bring her along. Hey, Renee, we got some things we need to talk about with the army men. Can you go wait on the second floor? Oh, is this work stuff? Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, I guess I don't mind. You're just like Papa. It's always work, work, work. I don't really like that very much. Aw. Renee, I can play with you for a little while if you want. I want to get to know you. With you? Well, okay, I guess you could. Okay. We'll be on the second floor, Estelle. No, stay by the Tita.
Well, your report on the situation can wait for now. Let's hear out Colonel Sid first.
Sure.
Go ahead, Colonel. Thank you. I'm in a hurry myself. So this is an official request from the Royal Army. There's a series of incidents we'd like you to investigate.
Incidents? Why does the way you say that make me shiver a bit?
You're aware of the Non-Aggression Pact, yes? I'm afraid threatening letters have been delivered to all parties involved in the signing.
Someone's threatening the treaty? That's not good at all. What did the letters say exactly?
Please, have a look. To all parties involved in the Non-Aggression Pact, immediately back down from this act of deceit and false compromise. Should you not, a great disaster will be visited upon you.
What in the... Well, that isn't very open to interpretation, is it?
Is this the entire letter? Yes, that's the entire thing. As you may have noticed, there's no name or any other indication of a sender. Normally, I'd simply dismiss it as a prank, however. If something about this situation makes you believe it's more than a bad joke, yes? Yes, it's the volume of letters sent, you see. They first arrived at Leyston Fortress. Copies were then sent to the Airship Company, Gransel Cathedral, Hotel Ronebaum, and the Liberal News Service. Then, copies arrived at both the Erebonian and Calverton embassies, the Airby Royal Villa, and even Gransel Castle itself. 9 letters in total.
Who'd send that many letters?
Yeah, that'd be a lot of work for a prank in poor taste. I can see why the Army would start to get concerned.
Strange, though. The Airship Company, the Liberal News, and even the Hotel and Cathedral. None of these locations have anything to do with the signing, do they?
They're not totally unrelated, to be honest. The Airship Company shall be sending out charter vessels to ferry the Imperial and Republican officials here. They will, of course, be staying at the Ronebaum. Furthermore, the church, or specifically Archbishop Current of the Cathedral, as it has to be an observer at the signing, as the Liberal News has been preparing a special report on the pact and signing for weeks.
So they are all connected somehow. So do we have any idea who's behind it? That could be a difficult question to answer. This is an international matter, meaning anyone from Liberal, Ereboni, or Calvert could be responsible.
Yes, the Warhawks in either the Empire or the Republic, for starters. It could even be someone from another country entirely, who isn't happy to see all three countries working together.
Of course, there are plenty of suspects in Liberal as well. We can't forget the obvious answer, the Society. So what will we be investigating, Colonel?
Right then, the mission. We would like for you to investigate all the locations that received the letters, and see if anyone has any further leads. Minus Leyston and Urbay, that is. We'll handle those. The other 7 locations are yours.
So the Airship Company, Gransel Cathedral, Hotel Ronebaum, the Liberal News, the Erebonian Embassy, the Calverdian Embassy, and Gransel Castle. That would involve a bit of walking.
More to the point, uniformed soldiers asking around would attract a great deal of unwanted attention. Now that you lack an intelligence division, it makes sense to ask the Guild to help investigate such matters. As embarrassing as the situation is, you're exactly right. Without a functional intelligence division, we're very limited in what we can do. However, the new general plan from the top brass is to have the Guild help us with as many tasks as possible. This is simply one case of that.
Oh, really? Thanks a heap, Dad. Now, take it as a sign of Cassie's faith in us.
I must admit, it was my request to ask for you, however. I've been placed in charge of the defense of the capital region until the signing ceremony. I would like as much information as I can possibly obtain in order to prepare a proper defense. Can I ask you to take this job?
Oh, well, I do want to help, but we're really kind of hip-deep in another case at this point.
You're girl, right? Let us hear your report on the situation now. Estelle, explain the situation. I see, yes, an abandoned child is a problem you cannot simply ignore. Why would anyone do such a thing?
It's kind of freaking me out, too. I actually met her parents once, briefly. They seem like they were this really thoughtful, loving couple. They adore Renee, from what I saw. I have to think something really, really serious happened to them to make them leave her.
Possibly. They may have gotten entangled in something and wanted to keep the child out of it. I do see an opportunity to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, however.
Huh?
Renee and her parents are foreigners, remember? You'll need to inquire at the hotel and the embassies regardless.
Hey, I think I know where you're going with this.
And all those places were threatened.
That is rather handy in an unfortunate way. The Airship Company may have travel records for them as well.
We'll put out a general alert to tell all Army posts to watch for her parents as well. Should they pass through any of the gate checkpoints, we should know.
Thanks, Colonel. Sounds like you can take the job after all.
Colonel, you may leave the investigation itself up to us. I presume you'll want the final report in paper and in person, however. Yes, we prefer to avoid telephones to avoid any risk of interception. You'll be able to find me at the Urbay Royal Villa beginning today, actually. I'm sorry for the extra trouble, but could I ask that you bring the final report there in person?
Sure. We'll see you at the villa once we know what's up.
I wish you luck then. After seeing Colonel set out, Estelle's team decided to split up to investigate. Estelle, Zin, Oliver, and Chloe were to head to the embassies, Gransel Castle, and the Liberal News. while Sherazard would investigate the Cathedral Hotel and Airship Company on her own.
Okay, we'll be heading out. Tita, Renee, sorry to leave you two behind. It's okay, we're going out shopping. Or what? Sorry, Stell. I know you really want to visit the department store. Why, that's not how I remember things, Tita. As I recall, you're the one who said we wanted to look at all the stuffed animals. Aw, Renee. Well, I know you're bored, Renee, but since I'm not sure when we'll find out something about your parents, I'd like for you to wait here. Oh, come on, that's not so fair. Double Tobai stairs? I don't really see a problem, Miss Stell. Tita's with her and should be safe enough to let them go out shopping and around the city. I guess so. Okay, Tita, Renee, we'll be back by this evening, so you need to be back by then too, okay? The capital's a really big place, so don't get lost. We will and we won't. Renee, let's go. After you. See you, everyone. Oh, they sure became fast friends. Yeah, it's really easy to become friends at that age. Man, I feel all old now. Oh, Tita and Renee together. Why does the combination send a chill of doom down my spine? Oh, I think they'll be fine. Tita's kind of an easy to push around, though. I get the feeling Renee might try to drag her into all kinds of stuff. That might be a good point. Oh, yes, Elnod. Did you find out the name of Renee's parents? It took a little insistent asking, but she eventually gave them. Her father is a trader from Crossbell. Harold and Sophia Hayworth are their names. Trader from Crossbell. Harold and Sophia Hayworth. Okay, got it written down. As do I. So let's start asking around about them and these letters. So remember, Stell's group will visit the embassies, Gratz Castle, and Liberal News. Fear not, my brilliant smile can open any door. We'll make sure you see the ambassadors. Your Highness, your help would be invaluable at Gransel Castle. Please introduce Estelle to whoever can help our investigation. Of course. As for the Liberal News, I believe you yourself have an in for that, Estelle. Yeah, I can bug Niall about it. He kind of owes me at this point. That leaves the Cathedral, the Airship Company, and the Roanbaugh. Sherazard, good luck with those. I shouldn't have too much trouble. I'll try to be quick. So let's go. Time to get questioning then. Where should we start?
Don't think it matters much. You want to go to the Calvarian Embassy? We got a free pass with me around. I can introduce you to Elsa whenever.
I, of course, can get us into the Erebonian Embassy. They should be glad to escort us if I introduce myself at the gate. And of course, I rather doubt it'll be very hard for me to get into the Gransel Castle. Might be wise to simply go straight there and speak with the grandmother. I kind of doubt the Liberal News will give us any trouble either, so let's just pick a direction and go.
Alright, everybody, let's go shopping. I think I got everybody's weapons, but... Okay. Orbits. Yeah, when you get to, I forget which, but one of the embassies, if you want a free achievement, there's one there. They have all this one books here, libraries, and you just open and close each one and get it. Okay, okay, no, that's, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Still can't play in the sewers. Ah. When will they just let me into the sewers? Okay, I was actually gonna make sure there's not another quest. There is! A bit ago, one of our exhibits was removed by someone. It's not a particularly valuable item, so it's likely just a prank, but I would like to ask for an investigation to be safe. Please come to our museum, East Block, near the landing port. Hey! E+! Cover small amounts of EP while walking. Okay. Oh yeah, East Block. Museum. Jimmy! Oh, then how can I help you?
Better yet, how can we help you? We're with the Bracer Guild, sir.
Oh, excellent. I was hoping someone would come soon. Let's waste no time getting down to business.
Yeah, sure, what was stolen?
About that, do you notice anything off here?
Off? This is the airship gallery, right? Hey, now that you mentioned it, something seems to be missing. You're right, Estelle. There's a portrait of the Arse Ale on this wall, as I recall. Now that you mentioned it, Chloe, I do remember something like that being here.
How could I forget? Saw the portrait myself while touring the capital. Guess we know why you called us now. The portrait of the Arzile was stolen, wasn't it? Precisely that. It was there this morning, but around noon or so I noticed it was gone. The card was on the wall in its place. Oh, beauteous princess and her loyal companions, the image of the proud white falcon has fallen into my hands. Should you seek it, then answer my challenge. Versky is the residence of the aged general. Search the onlooker of time.
Oh, him again. Our rivalry burns brighter still.
Yeah, sounds like Phantom Thief Blue Block, alright. You guys told me about him, but I thought you were exaggerating. You already know who the criminal is. Now that's what I call reassuring. I have every confidence that you'll crack this case.
We won't let you down. We'll be back before you know it.
Okay.
Residence of the Aged General.
I don't know who the aged general is.
Hey, I got a new fishing rod.
Nice. Appreciate that. General Morgan's residence.
So the aged general is probably General Morgan. In that case, is this the onlooker of time? I'd say it's likely. Need to check inside.
Still got permission. Upon inspection, they found a card stuck to the back. The second key is in the city. Seek the symbol perched on the ground. As we thought.
My, I think something like that was in this house. Well, this guy isn't the type to harm people who aren't involved in his weird plan, so don't worry. But it best to close up tight at night, just in case there's any more mischief, though. Yes, of course. Yes, but be careful. Alright, shall we continue? Riddle me this, Batman, Estelle Man. In the city, and the symbol perched on the ground. The symbol perched on the ground. The symbol. The city of Compton. Shake it. Ah, a bird. The symbol perched on the ground, huh? This white falcon symbol seems suspect to me. That bird is the symbol of liberal, so it would stand out. Let's have a look. There's a card stuck to the base of the iron fence. Third key is in the foreign manse. Examine the will of the Blue Knight. Alright, we got it. But what does the Blue Knight mean? Is he talking about the Royal Guard? They do certainly wear blue uniforms. I think not. It says the foreign mass, so I don't think of the Royal Guard makes sense. More than anything else, it would be beautiful, so we should try something else. Is that right? Let us come from something somewhat similar. Sure. I guess maybe I should listen to that warning here. Is that foreign manse? Exit foreign manse and will of the Blue Knight. Like the foreign mansion? So... Hey, how goes? Hi, Zen. Holy crap. Wasted time in Liberalville again. Something like that. Thought I'd say hello to Elsa. I have something I need to talk to her about. Is she in? No, I haven't seen her around, so I guess she's... I haven't seen her around, so I guess she's around. I don't know why I said it like that. Oh, who's with you? Gotta ask, you know, policy. Oh, they're helping me with some guild work. I'm gonna introduce them to Elsa. Oh, well, okay. If they're with you, Zen, I guess I can let them in. So welcome to the Calverdian Embassy. Oh, do keep in mind that the Embassy Hall is Calvert soil. Calvert and Liberal are friends, but still, keep your nose clean, eh? You hear that, Oliver? Just kidding, my heart is assaulted with arrows. How little trust you have in me. Oh, magnificent! Wow, this is the Calverdian Embassy? I didn't expect it to be quite so fancy. Yeah, it's a bit exotic as well. I really like it. Well, quite a few people from even farther east have settled in Calvert, you know. It had an impact on our culture, too. Anyway, Elsa's office is in the furthest room on the second floor. Alrighty. There's a card trap between the pages. Oh, hey! Well, there we go. That actually did, there is an in-game reward. I do have to heat up some food. I
I was like, why am I getting so tired about it? Oh yeah, because I did not eat dinner. Very, like that. Food has been eaten. Door has already been opened. Join the dance of the Valeris. Oh, look what I found. Oh, I get it. This is technically considered Republican territory. It absolutely is a foreign man's. Oh. The Blue Knight is a character from the novel, I think. Yeah, Lucius, you led me to the right area. Geez, he sure is detail orientated. Anyway, I got a feeling this next one's the last of them. Dance of the Valeris? Well, now where could that be? 10-13. Hey, I read the entire Dawn Light series. Afternoon in the palace begins with a tea party in the gardens. The princess has always filled 3 teacups of black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Behind the boy sipping tea stood a knight armored in blue. However, he had not a word to say. What happened to the Duke in the end? On the night of the crowning ceremony, Duke Gaston had disappeared with his vassals. After all, his plan had been foiled, and the queen is successfully crowned before countless countrymen. Earl Guard, whose allegiance had been questionable for the coronation, fell to the knees in contrition and swore their loyalty to the new queen. The Duke, before he could be held for the crime of abducting the princess, understandably chose to flee the country. My uncle has chosen to entrust himself to the Empire. Apparently he sought protection from the Imperial Prince that he has arranged as a husband for me. The Queen smiled slightly. However, it seems as if they consider him something of a pest. I feel a bit sorry for him. Pedro was amazed. They do not deserve your sympathy. In truth, Pedro did not think Duke Gaston would back down easily. What of the machinations of the foul-masked puppeteer Harlequin? Capri, Pedro's teacher, seemed to know the jester, but simply dodged any questions about him with frustrating vagueness. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon. He would have to upgrade the Blue Knight if he had hoped to emerge victorious. Oh, Pedro! A slightly irritated yet comforting voice snapped Pedro from his reverie. Do you wish for your tea to grow cold? The clear blue eyes which met his own carried their own message. It will be all right. Pedro, a little embarrassed, took his tea and drank deeply. It was enough to simply have this moment with her. The end. Okay. An open door and dance of the Valeris? An open door? I didn't read the actual thing. In Dance of the Valeris. Open door. Ah, it's unlocked. Aha! Okay. So yeah, alright, I was right. The entrance here should be kept locked as long as there's no show like the martial arts tournament, in which case, let's see, so this is our goal then. Alright, let's get inside. Which stupid lawsuit was steamed? I'm not aware of. I don't know. Who was filing that lawsuit? The Grand Arena, kinda nostalgic. Feels like we were just here yesterday. Standing here has me recalling the admiring roar of the audience. That's crazy. Well, yeah, there's plenty of other game launchers, and it's on Windows. It's not like they own the Windows platform. And how would they be abusing game devs? That's very strange. You're invited to the castle. After you won the martial arts competition, right, Estelle? I wish I could have joined you in the field. Thinking about it, it was still pretty amateurish. But, you know, once this whole thing is cleared up, I'd like to take part in next year's martial arts competition to test my own ability, for one. Now that sounds like Cassie's daughter to me. I'd like to join in on the action, too. I don't really feel like I'd have a chance against you, Zin. Well, then I shall sing from the seats to cheer you on, Estelle. I will serenade my love for you as mightily as I can. Pass. Monsters? This feels reminiscent of some old Colosseum caves. The setting is certainly apt. It's a pity we lack an audience. Here they come. What do we got going on? Got him.
Well, that
Playing
takes
with everything
pressure.
commission being charged down as abusive. Yeah, that's the standard rate. I mean, you would have to take down the entire industry for that to make sense. That they claim they're charging too much for the games, even though they're the same price anywhere else, and Steam isn't seeing it sales all the time. Yeah. Is this someone? Okay, hold on. I gotta see the file of this. All right. Steam UK lawsuit. Okay, UK legal actions. Valve Corporation will face a £656 million following a tribunal ruling the case could continue. The gaming giant is being accused of abusing its organ. The legal action was brought by digital rights campaigner Vicky Shotbolt. Okay, Vicky Shotbolt, who are you? Because, like, what, one person would get that amount of money? That makes no sense. Steam, youoweus.co.uk. Vicky's a leading campaigner for children's digital rights with over 20 years of... Oh, okay. She's the founder and CEO of Parent Zone. All right, hold on. Let me move this over. We're gonna investigate this together real quick. All right. No, thank you. Okay, so this is what she's the CEO of. Is a social media ban for under 16s right? As the government considers whether a ban would be the right way forward, staying ahead of the curve. UK curriculum reforms for AI and media literacy are welcome, but highlighted training and support show for all the schools. Here's what helping. Free AI literacy training for secondary schools. That's interesting. Our Tech Shock podcast covers about everything you need to want to know about life. Okay, so it's just like being literate in the age of AI.
Now, if young people were using AI to support their reading, again, they mostly said it was quite basic purposes, or straightforward would be a better word, like explaining word meanings. But around 1 in 3 had said that they used it to summarize the text, and that got more popular with age. Older teens were more likely to use AI to do that, and also more likely to use it to suggest different ways of interpreting a text, which probably reflects their educational stage maybe. But as with writing, more young people who already enjoyed reading told us they'd used AI to support most aspects of that activity.
What? I've never heard that before from any child. That's insane. Okay, my quick guess is that this woman has stock into AI. Because why would you be defending AI for implementing it in schools? That makes like no sense. Let's see. Everything you need to know about the Nintendo game. Okay, let's see what they say about Animal Crossing. The game follows the rhythm of real world day. It's not only about building a town. You can add any other players. Okay. What do they... I'm curious about this. Hold on. So they just have like a whole section of like... Okay, well, what do they say about ChatGPT? There's been free, the impact of children. It can provide some immediate feedback. Guidance can be a shortcut to create things like guesses. Do this, which is generally viewed as being different. Those are embracing AI. The results may not be correct. This is very suspicious. Yeah, you should never allow your child on 4chan. That's crazy. That should just say I have a big warning that says if your child is on 4chan, you need to stop their access to the internet immediately. This is so strange. It's just like stuff you could just Google and there's an entire website about it for parents to sort of understand what it is. Okay, so that's the organization she runs. Just like you would have such an easier time just Googling this than to look up an entire site about it. Okay. An organization that works with families and global brands to improve the lives of children. She also chairs Fair Fund, a charity that runs events for disabled children, sits on the executive board of the UK Council. Vicky was the deputy CEO at the National Family and Parenting Institute, has written on subjects including marketing directly to children, service families. Vicky seeking permission to bring this claim against Valve through Vicky Shot Bolt Class Representative Limited, a company created specifically to represent affected UK consumers. She believes Steam users have been treated unfairly and may be owed compensation. As someone who understands the value and enjoyment of the game it brings to people of all ages, is not trying to shut down. Her goal is to ensure that Steam operates fairly and does not misuse its market power to overcharge consumers. This matter especially because blah, blah, blah. Vicky will not profit from bringing the claim. Okay, but that's not true. Didn't I just see that legal action brought by on behalf of Valve? Okay, I swear to God, I just saw that. The gaming giant is being accused on behalf of who would be in line of up to 14 million Steam users across the game who would be in line for compensation if she wins. Okay, but 14 million, what is that, like $5 a person? Let's see, calculator. So if we 656, and I know that's in pounds, but 656 million divided by what, 14 million? Okay, don't know why that happened. Divided by 1, 4. You know, it doesn't put commas in here. 14 million. Yeah, so like maybe $50 per, or 50 pounds, which is more, but Valve, which has been contracted for forces game publishers. I don't, fuck off, Adobe. Claims that Valve requires users to buy all additional content through Steam if they've bought the initial game through the platform and is essentially locking in users to making purchases there. This, Ms. Shopple argues, has enabled Steam to charge an excessive commission of up to 30%, making UK consumers pay too much for purchasing. Does she just not know how things work? I'm really not understanding this. Leading UK law firm specializing in group legal teams led by the first being a $5 billion over alleged abuse of market dominance. Okay, so they did the same thing to Sony. So they're just suing every giant tech company, like every video game company? I guess that at least they're consistent, but like... Yeah, and in-game content in charge of 30% commission on every purchase of digital games and in-game content from... Okay, so they're well aware that this is... But why? Like, the stuff that they're tying in here makes no sense. Okay, let's see. Blocking cheaper price on other platforms. Price parity obligation clauses. We say that Valve imposes price parity clauses that prevent game developers from offering lower prices for PC games and add-on content on rival platforms. These price parity clauses apply to all games listed on Steam, not only those distributed via Steam keys. As a result, other platforms cannot offer better deals, limiting consumer choice. I don't think that's true. I've seen stuff that's offered on GOG that was also offered on Steam, and the GOG version was cheaper. That happened specifically with the Ys games. So that's not true. This harms competition in the market and stops other platforms from improving their services. Forcing gamers to buy add-ons through Steam. You see that Valve imposes restrictions that add-on content such as downloadable extras be brought only through Steam if the game is purchased there. There's an anti-competitive as these unilaterally imposed without publisher choice. We say this is unfair because add-ons are a separate product and gamers might find them cheaper elsewhere if given the choice. But you need to already own the game for most of these add-ons to work. Okay. Cuts out competition and forces consumers to pay commissions that Valve collects. Valve charges the developers 30%. Although this fee is charged to publishers, it gets passed on to consumers in the form of higher prices of games and add-on content on Steam. This is going to take 10 years to get compensation, and it's not going to do anything, even if they did win. Okay, funding from Benchwalk Advisors. So these are the people who have a financial stake in this going through. Legal finance experts. Let's see. Controversy. And I'm really misspelling that. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Hedge funds have turned lawsuit bets into a $39 billion industry. Hedge funds, private equity, and sovereign wealth funds are piling billions into the outcome of high stakes. Oh, are they actually doing bets? The promise to share any she'll pay out soared to a $39 billion. Oh my God. That's crazy. It's literally just a private hedge fund making bets are crazy and they should be illegal. Investors a big slice of the pie than the claim. But critics say it can leave investors with a bigger slice of the pie than the claimants. European Union lawmakers are reviewing the need for rules for third-party litigation funding. In the U.S., the Justice Department said last year it was looking into disclosure of third-party litigation funding. Since forming its litigation funding arm. Cases often take years to resolve. In cases, investors often get nothing back and are left to pay millions in legal costs, sometimes also for the opposing side. Even if a case is won, often the amount the court awards can fall below expectations. The appeal is partly the return profile because the headline returns are attractive, but it's not a cookie-cutter asset class. Cases can go wrong. That's why funders build a portfolio of diversified cases to spread the risk, similar to how private equity works, he said, one of the firms. They have a combined $11.3 billion in assets under management in 2020. Oh my God. Okay, well, that's fun. So there's literally people whose entire industry is making bets on large litigation cases, and they just go off of after anybody who has money, and they do like probably, I'm gonna guess, hundreds of cases, hundreds of these $1 million cases a year, and they just bet that they're gonna win at least a couple of them, which gives them enough money to just keep suing people, even though the entire idea is that the people. Okay. All right, Lucis. Well, there's my investigative journaling portion of the stream. God.
What? What was that? It's like a magic trick. What a fabulous display. He's a fitting rival indeed.
Oh, he's even weirder than I thought he'd be. Well, whatever. Let's check the contents.
Yep. Received portrait of Arsail. It was a card stuck to the bottom of the box. My princess, my rival, and brave braces. Did you enjoy the show? I prepared for your arrival. As I do not wish to upset the mood of our main role, it is time for the supporting actors to take their bow. I hope you will look forward to our next chance meeting. Some chance meeting? I wish he'd cut it out. But there's something curious about it. Main role, supporting actors? What does that mean? Now that you mention it, screw it. Let's go return the photo to the archives. I can't thank you enough, Bracer. Still, why would that phantom thief fellow steal a portrait of the Arsail? It certainly is lovely, but it's really nothing more than a simple portrait. It holds little monetary value. Well, he doesn't really care about value so much as he cares about pulling off a good prank or two. It's probably our fault that the museum got wrapped up in this latest one. Sorry for putting you through all this. No need to apologize. It wasn't your doing. And if anything, I'm very pleased with how you handled this. Excellent work. Yeah, so they're just finding the most objectionable things, the most frivolous things that they could possibly lawsuit about, and then they just do lawsuit about that. And this is like, it is an actual issue. I mean, America has this up the wazoo. That's why people say lawyers are like the worst people on the planet, because they will literally just sue people because that's just how you can get a quick $100 million. Yeah, and it's especially for parents. And so it's like this random woman who like helps parents understand video games, who's also probably getting, oh my God, I'm gonna guess that she's getting funding from the UK to do this because there's a very large conservative outset in the United Kingdom, especially for those kind of things. So I imagine she's getting paid by the government to do like, to write blurbs about what Animal Crossing is, and then she gets fucking, I'm gonna guess, millions of dollars, millions of pounds to do that, and so then she's joining a lawsuit to sue game companies because she's a game expert. It's well, you could get $50 out of it. Okay. Also, the private hedge fund that's doing this whole litigation, they are making millions off of it. If they lose, it's whatever because they're literally a $100 or a $10 billion company. But if they win, then they can get a cool $100 million, even though they only put in $20 million.
Well, it's hard though, because they're just gonna keep. The worst part will be if they win one, because if they win like against Sony, then they have precedent for Steam, and then they'll have to say, well, and they're not even asking them to change it though. They're just trying to sue them. They don't have demands as to what the percentages should be changed to. They are literally just going to sue them, get $100 million, and then just be like, yep, okay, that's that. It's like, you didn't solve anything though. It's literally just stealing money from a company, which like the companies that like we are okay with. Oh man. I hate the fact that there are companies that can just like, oh yeah, we just spend, you know, $50 million, but like, we lose it, it's okay, because we spent $50 million in at least 50 different places. And if even one of them comes through, we'll make $1 billion, so that's alright. God. No, it's fun. I like doing those investigative journalism things. Fuck, it's more than the BBC did in their fucking article. It doesn't say, okay, we did, what did I do? 4 Googles additional? And it's like, oh yeah, this is a private hedge fund that's doing this. Not in the BBC article, who are professional journalists. Like, I just... Journalism has gotten so much worse, it's actually astonishing. Like, it's shocking how bad journalism is at this point. Yeah, well, for sure, that they know, but, you know, they're probably, who knows if the BBC is also part of the private. The BBC might be owned by, or at least partially owned by, the same hedge fund that's doing the suing. Like, because hedge funds, I have no idea how hedge funds became legal, but they desperately need to be illegal. Yeah, well, yeah, it doesn't. I'm sure they. Oh my. It's incredible, the state of the world. And like, of course we're in the position we're in, because like, we're just, things are just allowed to be like this. Man. Well, what can you do?
Well, that takes care of that.
Yeah, hush money. Yeah, I just... Man. Truly the dumbest fucking timeline. Don't steal stuff from me, little bastard. Whatever. It's just... Ugh, God. Find a message scratched along the bottom. Loot this chest to do your worst, but be warned, for ye be cursed. I guess I just wish something would happen to some people who do stuff like this, who just file frivolous
They
lawsuits.
messed with the wrong guy.
But like, they have enough accountants to be like, oh yeah, we lost that lawsuit, but we did it for the interest of the public good, so we can actually write it off as a tax cut. So like, we technically made money if we lost this lawsuit. system is so fucking stupid.
Nighty-night, cats. They messed with the wrong guy.
Where's Luffy when you need him? Billionaires just need to get punched in the face so hard. Like, as hard as it makes sense to do.
Let me show you the truth. Take that.
Who was right now?
We're good to go. Now, radiant forms our wings.
Take that.
Now, radiant forms our wings. We're good to go.
Let me show you the true essence of me. Take that.
Well, that might be even worse than the last one.
How can I fail?
We're
serving? Who serving? Before Bob?
Take that!
There we go.
Enjoy the show.
Hey! 69. Nice. You open the chest to find 100 of hissing steaks and immediately close it again. Good thing you already got whatever item was in there. It's alright, I can't go to the other side, can I?
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Hey! Yeah, 482, 497, nice. Yeah, for sure. No, I'm interested. Oh, Eagle armor, huh? That only for a man. Heightens the mind.
Piece of cake.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Oh! They got the juicy bone. I wish the fishing game was a lot more like the Ys one. Kind of boring. You just have to hit it fast. That's kind of fun. I like the idea of side stories. I think I would dig that a lot, honestly. So they really took the dungeon crawling portion a little bit more seriously. Which I can get behind. I like dungeon crawling. There's always games that oh. I wonder if they take some of those ideas for Trails of Cold Steel. I know that you said you already played Trails of Cold Steel. At least one of them, but... I don't know how long it had been. Let's go to the guild to report. Okay, is that everything? Yes. Alright, there we go. No, I dig that. I think I do dig that. My, is that Hulk of a man over there Zin? I don't even need to see your face now. Hey, are you seriously gonna judge based on my body size? I thought you were a bear when we first met. My, jeez. I never talked to that guy. This should be the ambassador's office. Shall we say hello to Elsa? Let's go talk to her. Alright, let me introduce you. Oh, yes, come in. Pardon us, Elsa. Why, Zin Vathek. Hello, come in. Last I heard you returned to Calvert. What's an old dog like you doing back here in Kratzel? Well, let's just say this old dog had a trick or two more to show off. I'll likely be here in Liberal for a while. As you expected of an A-rank bracer, I suppose. You never let up, do you? So who's this with you? A pleasure to meet you, ma'am. I'm a still bright of the Bracer Guild. These are our, assistants, Oliver Lenheim and Chloe Rins. A pleasure, Ambassador. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ambassador. The pleasure is mine. I'm Elsa Cochran, Calvert's ambassador to Liberal. I get the feeling this is a bit more than a social call, though. I'm afraid so. Stoner Party asked about the threatening letter the embassy received. Ah, that letter, yes. You're helping the Royal Army investigate the matter, then. Technically, yes. Threats of terrorism aren't exactly something the Guild can ignore either, though. Would you mind helping us out? Well, I suppose. We're well stuck into the situation, after all. What would you like to know? Well, to start with, do you have any idea who would have sent that letter? Like, does anyone in the Republic oppose the signing of the pact, or... Well, of course. Looking at one, after all. You're looking at one, after all. Huh? Elsa, please, try not to tease the kids too much, yeah? Well, the truth, Sin. Pretty sure I've chewed your ear off about Erebonia enough for you to know what I think, Well, yes. Still, Miss Bright, don't misunderstand me. President Rocksmith and Parliament have already approved the pact. My personal feelings won't get in the way of my job. Right. Is there anyone else from Calvert who might oppose the pact? Oh, certainly. They're all tiny groups, though. To be honest, there's no real reason to oppose it anyway. No reason? I don't quite follow. It's not worth bothering. The pact doesn't have any practical effect. Simply agreeing to the statement, we shall not rely on violence to solve international problems and negotiate instead. It's more of a declaration than anything else, but it is little more than a promise which can be broken without consequence, save a loss of face, no? Precisely. The worst it could do would be rally other countries against the aggressor. Now, it's true that relations between Erebonia and Calvert have gotten even worse than usual over the past decade. So there is some value in establishing Liberal as a place where we can negotiate. But again, who'd bother opposing that? Yeah, it doesn't really seem like the things you'd send a bunch of threatening letters about. Well, Ambassador Cochran, if you don't believe someone from Calvert is the perpetrator, then whom do you suspect? Well, my gut, of course, tells me to blame it all on the Erebonians, their militaristic Hawk faction specifically. But frankly, even if they have that new engine on the line, they aren't so stupid as to cut off their noses despite their faces. The new engine? Wait, you mean the one for the Arsile? Yes, an engineering sample will be provided to both Calvert and Erebonia. It'll happen right after the signing, in fact. Wow! As to be expected of Queen Alicia, she holds both Empire and Republic in the palm of her hand. Yes, I have to admit she's handled this masterfully. That cutting-edge engine is going to birth a whole new generation of airship designs, and Alicia's practically handing it out, so long as you sign this agreement and play nice with it and each other, at least for a while. Even those testosterone-poisoned ninnies among the Erebonian Hawks won't want to miss this chance. Yeah, I guess so. Which means, of course, that the possibility that either the Republic or the Empire interfering directly is pretty low. Indeed, I'm sorry I can't be more of help. No, you're a big help. Just being able to cross suspects off the list helps a lot. Oh, speaking of which, though, we'd like to ask you about something else. Renee's parents. Harold Hayworth, a merchant from Crossbell. I can't say it rings any bells. I'm sorry, he's never visited the embassy, at least. Darn, well, thanks. Do remember that Crossbell sits directly between Erebonia and Calvert, however. You may want to inquire at the Erebonian embassy as well. Okay, thanks, Ambassador, and thanks for being so open with us. You're quite welcome. I'm glad I could help. By the way, you said your name was Estelle Bright. You wouldn't happen to be Brigadier General Bright's daughter. Oh, you know Dad? Of course, the heroic vanquisher of the Imperial Army and now the head of Liberal's Royal Army. I've heard he has a daughter, but I didn't expect to meet you like this. Well, I'm just kind of an inexperienced newbie myself. You're off to a good start then, I think. We at the MC have relied on the Guild a number of times in the past. Should the time come again, I hope you'll aid us, Miss Bright. Well, if the chance comes up, sure. Well, we'll see you around. Ooh, that's really fun. Yeah, the more options for play, the better, for sure. I'll be right back. Wow, she's comparing herself to her dad. You know, her dad is like like a god for some people. So much so that in the last game, there was a guy who was convinced to do a coup d'etat because he left the army. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's hard because the Divine Blade also doesn't that because they're good with swords specifically. So he's not really a Divine Blade anymore. He's a staff. He's a staff deity. Hello, Bergen. You've been well, I hope. Oliver? Where in the hell have you been? Well, I've been places. What's wrong? Oh, what's wrong, he says. You've been totally incommunicado ever since you went to Elmo. Major Vander's about ready to throw you out a window. He wishes to launch me like a love rocket. Adorable. Oliver, did you seriously forget to tell Mueller and the embassy you were with us? Hurry up. Yeah, and isn't there more than 4 countries too? Didn't we look at the map and there's technically, but I guess that's per the entire continent. What is the trails map? Okay, that's the dumbest fucking thing I could have fucking Googled. Trails map. You mean like in real life? A map with all the local trails? Trails video game. God, so stupid. All right. Okay, let me see. So if we take a look here. What do we got? All right, so we've got Gransel, or we got the Liberal Kingdom in the southwest. Then we've got the Erebonian Empire, huge. There's also the Isthmithia Great Forest. There's a couple Great Forests. I imagine those become pretty important at some point because they're huge. Jirai, that looks like it's a separate country. North Ambria, that's also a separate country, but it only has like one major city. The Principality of Ramaferia, which Principality is essentially a country. Orid. So what was there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So there's 14. Well, not all of those really look like countries, though. Oh, and 15 with Crossbelt. Oh, yeah, Arteria. So, yeah, there's like 15-ish countries, and there's obviously more countries, more to the east. But, what's even more to the east? It's funny because, like, Calvert is supposed to be, like, Asia, right? So more to the east, is that going to be like the new world? Is it going to be Americans? I mean, it doesn't need to be a 1-to-1, but yeah, I would assume that they have some kind of, I mean, a Divine Blade would make most sense if it started in the Holy Capital and then the idea of it spread from there. Because like if you're divine, you know, maybe something like that. When wandering the roads hunting for love, one must be discreet and secretive. Pretty sure this is just like lemon juice. Oh God. Yeah, that just reeks of lemon juice. Yeah, that would make sense. If it's lemon juice with stuff in it, but they're using it as a base. I mean, they're using it as an acid. That would make sense, but are they aware of a country over there? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out. It'll just take a minute to find out. That's for sure. Also, Falcom did state that they are putting out one additional game this year besides the Trails remake. Some fucking smartass was like, what if they do Xanadu? It's like, they're either gonna do another Trails game, or which they're probably not since they just released 2, and they're releasing the 3rd one this year. But then they're gonna release Ys, right? Like, wouldn't that make the most sense? The last one came out in like 2020. And the re-release, well, I would assume it'd be Ys 11. All I could think. When wandering the roads hunting for love, one must be discreet and secretive. And you know what? In Ys as well, they basically do the same thing, where there's been 10-ish canon games, and like, we barely scratched the amount of world there is. Yeah, for the Trails fighting game, that... I wonder... Which Trails games does that all cover? Trails versus Ys characters. Whew. Yeah, well, it's better with the mixer already in there. Okay, we got Estelle, Joshua, Lowell. We've definitely got some spoilers in here. Alright. Adel, Dogi, Chester, Geis, Aisha, Elk, Mishra, Cruxy. Okay. But yeah, it looks like it's just Trails in the Sky. Except one of the characters in here is definitely a spoiler, which you probably already know about, but that's got to be the 3rd game, or that's coming up, yeah. So Estelle, Joshua, Lowe, totally makes sense. Chloe, Oliver, Agate, Tina, sure. Renee, the little girl that we just assisted. Yeah, that's a little suspicious that she's in here. Then obviously all the Ys characters. I would just place Adel or Togi. The other characters, I think these are all from 7. Besides Chester. 7. Yeah, so these are all from 7. This is like one game plus Chester. Because Geis is in 7. These 5 characters are in 7. And this one character is in a different one. And then obviously Adel and Togi. Yeah, so, well, we're both spoiled now by the idea that Renee is an important character either in the future or at least in the 3rd game. I guess I don't know what time skip we're looking at, but anywho, yeah. Well, Bergen, maybe enter. I can't say no to you, but who's with you? Oh, we're from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to ask the ambassador a few things, if that's okay. We thought we'd try having Oliveira introduce us. Oh, okay. Well, there shouldn't be a problem with letting you in then. Welcome to the Erebonian Embassy. Do remember that the embassy is Erebonian soil, so be careful, yeah?
Will be.
This is quite the building.
Whoa, this place definitely matches the Calvarian Embassy in terms of fanciness.
Well, she's got. I mean, she has to be, right? If she's in the, if she's in that series, I mean, right? She has to be. Because how else would they have a moveset for Trails versus Ys in the Sky, or whatever that Ys versus Trails in the Sky. This way's definitely grandiose and yet powerful at the same time. It's very imperial, if nothing else. It is a stage upon which the Empire can parade its influence and power. Alas, that the actors are unequal to the set dressing. You realize Lord Crayon would hit the roof if he heard you say that. My most bosom companion. It has been an age. Hearty well, dear Mueller. It would be better if I could cut you in half and be done with it. I told you again and again to ensure we're constantly aware of your location. And you, but 'tis a tactic in the war of love. And you know, absence makes the heart grow fonder. Still, Bright, you have my thanks. I can only imagine the trouble this idiot's been causing you. Actually, he hasn't been too bad, I guess. He's been really well-mannered, comparatively. Well, ignoring the lunatic, I presume you have business here at the embassy. Yes, sir. We would like to speak to the ambassador. See, I'll explain the situation. That letter, right. I've been somewhat concerned myself, but I'm surprised the guild has acted. This is a request from Brigadier General Bright of the Royal Army, I take it. Technically, yes, but we're trying to investigate it as neutrally as we can, you know? Nobody's guilty till proven, that kind of thing. Commendable mindset. No doubt why he chose you. Very well, I shall introduce you to the Lord Ambassador Crana. I suspect I find it easier to gain his trust if I do the introductions as opposed to a certain someone. Really? Thanks, Mueller. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, sir. Wait, you really have so little faith in me. You thought we had faith in you for this? If you introduced us, you'd probably want to have us kicked out. Sorry, Oliver. The sting of being forsaken. The sting of the truth, maybe. Lord Crana is in his office on the second floor. I shall go announce your arrival. Give me a moment. We'll wait then. Oh, hey, it's been a while, Oliver. Are these your guests? Well, indeed, one could call them guests, but I'm more inclined to think of them as my soulmates. Our days spent together have been so tender, so sweet, I feel to merely call this forced love does a disservice to our bond. Is that not so, Estelle? Wait, does that mean you've dumped Mueller? My head hurts. I think I'm starting to understand Mueller's suffering. All the books in the room were published in Liberal. To learn about some of the nations, start with their culture. You're free to read them, but please put them back once you found them. Is there the same achievement for this? Well. Alright. The closest imperial city to Liberal borders is a place called Parm. I'm actually from there, by the way. It's close to Bose, which makes it convenient to return home for visits. Of course, it's not so convenient to visit the imperial capital. There are many public scheduled liners in Erebonia, so I had to switch over to the railway system. Oh, hey, Oliver, I heard you went to the hot springs. I'm so envious. I've been working until I'm dead on my feet getting ready for the signing ceremony. So this is the office? Wow. Indeed. Shall we make our grand entrance and shock the ambassador into silence? Mueller can totally cut you in half, you know. I apologize for the wait. Lord Crana will see you now. Let's go, then. Welcome to the Erebonian Embassy, guests. I am Lord Davil Cranon, the duly appointed ambassador and voice of the Empire in this land. I'm Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. Zin Vathek, also of the Guild. I'm Chloe Rin, second-year student at the Genus Royal Academy and assistant to the Bracers. And I am the servant of love and peace, Oliver Lenheim. You. I heard you'd gone missing in Almo Village. Try not to worry Mueller further, Oliver. Or me, for that matter. Such a strict dressing town. Much more, and I'll have to lose my jacket. Setting that aside. You're here to inquire about the threatening letter, yes? What do you want to know? Okay, I'll be direct, sir. Do you have any idea who might be behind the letter? Is there anyone in the Empire who might oppose the signing of the pact? You are direct, Embracer. I appreciate that. I can tell you truthfully, however, that I think of no such person. His Majesty is very happy with the pact as it stands, in fact, and no one within the Empire would be foolish enough to gainsay his leadership on such a matter.
Ah, yeah, I bet. Do you think it's the work of someone outside the Empire, then?
What other answer could there be? If you want my opinion, it's the opposition party in Calvin behind all this. Some silly ploy to make the president look bad, no doubt. Opposition, doing whatever it pleases. This is a perfect example of the fallacies of mob rule. I have to question that, your lordship. Don't get me wrong, our major political parties basically beat each other over the head anytime they can, but even if the pact fell apart due to this, I don't think anyone can blame it on President Rocksmith. Details, you think the mob thinks like that? Pah! All you can say was saying is that the person issuing those threats cannot be from my empire. That should be more than enough assurance for you.
Oh, well, excuse me, Lord Crana. May I ask what Chancellor Osborne's opinion on the non-aggression pact is?
What?
Flawless riposte. Chloe. Who? The highest appointed official of our most glorious and august imperial government, Blood and Iron Chancellor Gileath Osborne. His nickname comes from his personal motto, our nation's peace must be built on a foundation of blood and iron. He has overseen the expansion of the rail system, as well as the annexation of several smaller states on our borders through less than diplomatic means. Annex? What, you mean he...
Oliver! How could you criticize your empire's chancellor?
Oh, but devil, how was I criticizing? I simply stated the facts. Well, come now, it wouldn't hurt to be a bit more cooperative, no? We've already spoken with the lovely Ambassador Cochrane over at the Calvardian Embassy. Just quite helpful, you see.
What?
Well, if we don't help these people now, we'll give them cause to doubt the character of Erebonia. That would be a tragedy, wouldn't you agree?
Lord Crana, there's no need to keep information related to this him. May I humbly suggest that being open in this case will not present a problem? Oh, you have a point, Mueller. Very well. To answer your question, Miss, Chancellor Osborne, like His Majesty, is most receptive to this pact. In fact, I hear he's actually the one who suggested His Majesty should sign it.
Really? That's because he's looking forward to getting the engine, right?
No, apparently he recommended it to His Majesty before he mentioned the engine. If anything, I'm glad there is harmony at home over this pact. There's been no pressure for us to negotiate. Hate to say it, Estelle, but it's looking like there really isn't any chance of someone from the Empire.
Yeah, it looks that way. Ambassador, thanks a lot for answering our questions.
See, it is as I said. If you're looking for the guilty party, you should look elsewhere.
Oh, but, one sec. You don't mind, we have one more question.
Yes, the most pitiable situation, the separation of a child from the parents. Imperial traders do visit the embassy at times, but a merchant from Crossbell, I do not recall such a man, no. Are you familiar with this Aylworth Mueller? No, I've never heard of the man either.
Really? It's starting to look kind of grim.
To search at once for both a blackmailer and a lost child's parents sounds most trying. It may seem trite, but I do wish you luck, young lady.
Thanks, Lord Crana.
Allow me to show you to the gate, then.
Thanks, Mueller. Talking to the Ambassador was a big help.
No, you don't need to thank me. I didn't do anything important, really. Besides, this is a problem affecting all our nations. We should be working together. Indeed.
I do hope we can solve this. Olivera, you're awfully quiet. Oh, it's nothing. I'm simply lost in reverie for a moment. It doesn't concern our current business. Pay me no mind. Okay.
Olivera, you'll be staying here at the embassy in the evenings while you're here in Gransel, yes?
Where else? I would not miss the chance to have more sweet dreams in your bed, as always. What? Oh, my.
Stop with the jokes before you give the ladies too many ideas and images. Push those jokes too far, and I may have to spear you upon the embassy flagpole.
So that's the direction I should approach from. You teach me more every day.
Alternatively, I could just cut you in half right here. I'm fairly sure I could explain it to Lord Crana.
That would be rather less lovely. Forgive the joke, my friend. So that's how you keep Olivera under control. Maybe I should write this down.
I'd say they manage each other perfectly myself. It's a terrifying thought. Well, regardless, I shall pardon myself here. Good luck with the rest of your investigation.
Thanks again, Mueller. With the embassies out of the way, all that's left is liberal news. Hopefully Nihil or someone will be able to help us. Hopefully, shall we be off?
To the liberal news. First, a quick stop at the coffee shop. Just one sip and feel the power of caffeine! Niall here.
Hey, Chief, it's been a while.
What do you need today? This is Niall?
Yeah, I got some questions, some skilled business. Is he back from Ruin yet?
Yeah, he's back, but I think he stepped outside to do some coverage.
I figures he always does seem pretty busy.
That's our job after all. Don't know where he is, but I heard he'll be back by the evening.
Okay, got it, thanks. Seems we should start somewhere else.
Yeah, this could probably be the last place we visit. Alright. To the castle. Say, you're the winners of the martial arts competition, right?
Yeah, that's us.
Thanks for your help back then. No worries. So what brings you here today? If you're here to see someone, they can certainly be arranged. Or you just want to have a walk around the palace, that's okay too.
I'm here on bracer business today. Which is to say, hello, Dad, Altus, Alex. It's been a while.
Your Highness! Princess Claudia, we were not aware you'd return.
Sorry to startle you two. I'm afraid I'm here on business, though. Estelle and I have some things in the castle to attend to.
Is it regarding Estelle? Or not Estelle, Renee?
Right.
I'm so bad at remembering names. Of course, Your Highness, by your command, my lady.
Wow. Only slightly popular, isn't she?
I think I'm starting to get why that Duke guy's so jealous. Now entering ladies, Chloe and Estelle and their entourage. Open the gate. Please come in.
Oh, thank you, you two. Well, Estelle, welcome back to my house, as it were. Come on in. Thanks.
Oh, okay. Alright. Depends on how, if you think it's something that actually matters or if it's just like a technicality, then I'm fine with doing the technicality.
Okay, time to nose around the castle a bit. So obviously we should talk to Queen Alicia, both to ask about the letter and just say hi, but let's see, who else? Julia's gone, right? Yeah, she's currently a Laced Fortress overseeing the refitting of the Arsile.
Well, that's gonna make things a bit harder on us. She probably could have given us a lot of help in this mess.
Who else could we confront with, I wonder? Julia absent, I think our best bet is Hilda, at least concerning Renee's parents. The Hayesworths have ever visited the castle, she would know. Yeah, Hilda kind of seems like to have the sort of castle sense about these things. So where would we find them, you think? Grandmother should be in her chambers at this hour, and Hilda, she's in the maid's room, they can tell us where she is at least. Good idea, maid's room and the queen's chambers. Off we go.
Yeah, you can tell me.
Miss Estelle?
And Miss Claudia,
Master Zin, too? Mr. Zin, pardon me, it's been quite some time.
Trez.
Yeah, reminds me of when you lent me your maid uniform, Shia.
Oh, Estella's the maid.
Yeah, it was to meet with the queen. Oh, and Joshua had to wear one, too. She did her magic on his face with her makeup. She was all popped up to do it. Oh, my. Thank you very much.
Joshua once played the role of Princess Cecilia so perfectly, also portrayed a maidservant. Oh, noble endeavors both. I am sure it must have been quite beauteous to behold.
I regret all the more I could not attend the Duke's banquet. All right, Shia, do you know where Hilda is? I believe Mistress Hilda is in the library. As I recall, she said she had something to look up. The library, got it.
Library. Interesting. Yes, it is specific to swordsmanship, though. Yeah. Okay.
Princess Claudia, Mrs. Still, too. Hello, Hilda. I'm sorry if I started you, but I just got back. Hi, Hilda. Sorry I've been out of touch. It's quite all right. I'm glad to see you well. I understand the princess has been assisting you, Estelle. I'm very glad to see the two of you home safe. Oh, Hilda.
Ha, you're embarrassing Estelle, Hilda. Speaking of helping Estelle, though, I'm returned partially to inquire about something the guild is investigating. Could we ask you a few questions, Hilda? If I can be of assistance, ask me anything. I think there may be a few too many onlookers to speak here, however. Let us borrow a guest room. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Lucis. I think that amount of information is just right. Yes, I see. Returning to the investigation letter we received then, I take it you want to know if I have any idea who the sender might be. That's it exactly. We're investigating all the locations that receive letters to see if we can ferret out some clues. Well, firstly, thank you for your efforts. Just receiving that letter was unsettling. I'm afraid I can be a little late in naming suspects, however. The only thing I can say with confidence is that it's not the work of anyone in this castle. Yeah, we couldn't figure that one. Who was the letter here addressed to, out of curiosity? No less a person than Her Majesty herself. I check all letters addressed to the Queen, so I know the contents of the letter. You believe me, if I could lay hands on the rude fool who wrote that. Pardon me. I was wondering, were there any other suspicious letters delivered to the castle recently? Ones critical of royal decisions, for example. Well. Hilda, please help us for my sake if no one else's. We need as much information as we can in order to make a judgment. Very well. There have been several letters delivered with no indication as to their senders. They were not particularly critical of royal decisions, per se. They were largely petitions to reduce or annul Colonel Richard's sentence. I suspect at least some of our citizens of Gransel, but the rest I cannot be sure of. People want Colonel Richard freed? No less than expected of the man who once strove to be my rival. His popularity endures even after his capture and shaming. The Colonel was very skilled and competent, everyone knows that. It's not unusual at all to see people regret losing him. But personally, bet on those letters not being related to our little threat. Requesting something in the royal hand is one thing. Trying to force it to do something is a whole different thing altogether. Well, still, even knowing the letter exists helps. Oh, one more thing, Hilda. I wanted to ask about something else. Harold Hayworth, a trader from Crossbell. Yes, I remember him. See, what? Is he an acquaintance of yours, Hilda? Not as such. He asked for a tour of the castle interior a few days ago. Happened to be otherwise unoccupied, so I showed him out. His wife and daughter were with him as well. Really? Hey! Alas, this provides us with little clues as to where the Hayworths may have gone. Yes, my apologies. There was something that bothered me, however. What would that be? The child greatly enjoyed the tour, however. Birds felt as though they were barely even present throughout the entire thing. They seemed even-tempered and normal enough, and they spoke to me. But when combined with your story, I wonder if they were under strain. Not able to pay attention after coming to see a place as a tourist. Sounds like something was on their minds, all right. Yes, it seems likely they were in some kind of trouble even then. This may give us a clue as to where they went. Thank you very much, Hilda. I think this gave us some good leads. Glad I could be of help. Oh, Princess, you'll be staying here in the castle, and I trust? And if your friends lack accommodations. What? I intend to stay here while in Gransel, yes, but, you know, how about it, everyone? Oh, you forget they expected me to be a pest at the embassy tonight. I can hardly disappoint. I do appreciate the offer, though. Yeah, and I've got what's basically a permanent room at the Calvarian embassy. Thanks, but I think I gotta decline this time. I should probably ask Shara and Tina before committing to anything. I got Renee, too. That's true, it sounds like she loves the castle. I shall keep the rooms ready in case you wish to stay. Thanks, Hilda. Thank you, Hilda. Not at all. I must return to the maid quarters. Please let me know if you need anything else. You'll pardon me. Okay, so we still need to meet with the Queen. She should be in her chambers, right? Yes, I'd be surprised if she isn't. Let's not keep her waiting then. Bum-bum. Kind of nice if they had like a little scene right here, just if you just go over and her be like, Joshua. That'd be neat. Oh, you finally arrived. Uh-huh. Grandmother? Sweet. Sweet? Sweet Sieg? I see. Sieg was being thoughtful, wasn't he? Yes, he let me know you were coming. Welcome home, Claudia. And Estelle, you are always welcome so long as I remain queen. Your father explained everything, not long after you left to train. It pains me to know you carry such a burden.
Oh, thank you very much, Your Majesty.
Oh, God, I feel like my neck needs to crack. It's a long fishing pole.
Still, I know what I gotta do, and Chloe's been a huge help, so I'm okay, don't worry.
Oh, there we go.
I see. Your soul has gained new steel since we last met, Estelle. Mr. Vathek and Mr. Lennon, both of you, of course, are also welcome in my home. Let us retire to my chambers. I shall have some tea prepared.
Were there any achievements for fishing, Lucis, that you had to do?
Oh, so you've come about the letters. I wasn't aware they had been sent to the cathedral and the embassies as well. Your fears are not groundless. It is difficult to think of such lengths as a mere childish prank. Yes, Your Highness. That's why we're trying to talk to people affiliated to the case to see if we can find some clues. Grandmother, do you have any idea who might be responsible?
Every fish. God. There's no bracer points on the line, though, right? It's just a random achievement.
Especially someone within Liberal.
Claudia, what do you think?
Me? As a possible heir, your thoughts should daily be on the forces moving within our nation. Would you share your opinion with me? Very well. I don't believe there's any force in the country which is truly opposed to the pact. I've heard in various places, however, that following the coup, some of our extreme right-wing citizens are feeling very concerned. Their frustrations might be at the root of these letters. Maybe. Very good. My opinion is more or less the same. Sorry, but I don't quite follow. Ellen, Colonel Richard, was not the only man who approved of the idea of expanding and empowering our military. In the wake of the failed coup, however, the matter is effectively untouchable. I can only imagine how all who shared his mindset are quite dissatisfied and worried for our safety. Okay, so you think the letters are from believers in military control and expansion, like the intelligence division guys still on the run? That would be the short of it, yes. If that is the case, then I would say I bear the responsibility for this as much as they. It was my beliefs that they led to that led them to take such action in the first place, after all. Grandmother, I don't know. I don't think they have the right to be, oh, blah, let certain people be scary because we're sore losers. No, there are few things more precious than the freedom to express oneself, Estelle. Remember, even those who promote military empowerment and a war footing do so out of love for Liberal and its people. They have as much right to express their idea as any of us have ours. Listening to all such opinions and choosing how to guide the country, that is a ruler's responsibility.
No, in that case, I rather doubt they'll actually try to stop the ceremony, yes?
Assuming the letters is from the expansionists, yes, that's quite possible. With Colonel Richard under arrest, they have little power with which to act. The problem lies with the idea that someone else may be responsible. If that is the case, then I fear I can offer you little advice or knowledge. Oh, rats. Queen Alicia, if I may broach a question, of course I'll leave it. Whatever you wish. Why are you so determined to act upon this non-aggression pact now? Your own country is still deeply confused and unsettled from the coup attempt. Most rulers would think this is a time to focus solely on one's own country, not the affairs of others. Oliver, you are talking to a queen, you know. It's all right, Estelle. Oliver has a point. The plans and proposals for the pact, however, far predate the coup. Further delays would only harm the dignity of the nation. The crossbow issue is causing a great deal of friction again as well, and I hope this can help. Crossbow, that's where Renee's from, isn't it? Yes, it lies due northeast of here, over the Crone Mountains and directly between Ereboni and Calvert. Both the Republic and Empire claim it should be part of their governments, and some Crossbellians want total independence. It's quite a mess.
Crossbell's basically a fishbone stuck in two throats at once. All the issues surrounding it just get called the Crossbell problem.
I see. Boy, no wonder people get worked up about it then. Oh, so it was to pluck out the bone with this pact then. To continue the analogy, it's not a bone that can be removed in one gesture, sadly. I can open a way to resolve the issue, however, yes. Laying the groundwork for resolving that issue will strengthen peace across the entire region. People will remember Liberals spurned it on. Huh, I've underestimated you even more than I previously thought. An invasion of Liberal was far more of a fool's errand than I'd even imagined. That much, at least, is painfully obvious to me now.
What are you going on about?
Oh, wait, Crossbell, Renee, sorry to change the subject, Your Majesty, but... My goodness, a child abandoned at the Royal Villa? I must instruct Raymond to keep me better informed, it seems. I know it's a shot in the dark, but I don't suppose you have any idea what they might be, Your Majesty? No, I'm very sorry, but I do not. However, if they visited the castle, especially recently, Hilda would know of it. Have you spoken with her? Yeah, we did. Hilda only said they were behaving a little strangely. You see, should you wish, I could contact Mary McDowell and the Crossbell government. If that would help, ask whatever you need. Oh, thanks, Grandmother, thank you for all your help. We need to move on, unfortunately, but, don't be nervous, I know what you wish to say, I think. You will be staying in the castle tonight, yes. Let us speak then, once we're no longer busy. All right. My goddess, such royalty! I'd say she's the only person in the con with that sense of balance.
Yeah, it sort of feels weird to say coming from a democracy, but she's the perfect ruler. Kinda envy Liberal, to be honest.
Of course, she's the queen after all. Chloe, it's wrong. Oh, it's nothing. I was just struck in about how incredible a woman grandmother is. I really doubt I can ever live up to her. Oh. Princess, when did Her Majesty the Queen take the throne? Huh? Oh, she was 20, if I recall correctly. May I ask your age? I'm 16, but my point. I truly doubt Her Majesty was a master politician the day she took the throne. You are not yet even as old as she was when she first donned the purple. There's little point in comparing yourself to her as she is now, wouldn't you agree?
Martial artists tend to say that only those with the proper capacity can achieve this thing called unity of purpose. Even those with the greatest innate skill, like, say, Walter, will reach their peak through a journey of 1,000 steps. I think Her Majesty believes you have the capacity to get there, Princess. You take it one step at a time. Don't worry.
Oliver, Sin, thank you, really. Good job, you two. Chloe's gonna be an awesome queen someday. I guess you get good with pep talks as you get older, huh?
Get older? How rude. I'm a fresh youthful.
25. 5 years younger than Sin here, even.
You want to call out someone on being rude, Oliver.
Well, anyway, we've spoken to Hilda and grandmother both. Yep, back to town then, I guess. Yes, let's be off.
Phew. Okay, well, if it's for a specific quest, then whatever. You know, it's not a bad idea to soak stuff in lemon juice to make sure that you get the majority of the potency. Doesn't make it easier to go down.
Evening already. Time does fly when you're having fun. Now I should be back by now, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully.
All right, let's get over to the newspaper. I think I fished it once in every location. Can you go back to locations after a certain point? I don't remember. I mean, I fished here, and I definitely fished once in the last chapter. And I definitely fished in the first chapter. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe I misunderstood. Do you have to at least catch one fish in each area? Is that what you're saying, or something else? Oh, in roll it. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see. So I was like, shit. Pretty sure I did, but I have not been paying attention. You know, for a game that, like... This game really tests the ability to... Is it open? Okay. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I would imagine the Trails series, if you're a person who didn't have a good grasp of the world, would be pretty confusing. But if you really stuck to your guns and tried to make sure to understand everything, especially the political points that are being made, you could really learn a lot. There's a lot of political theory going on here.
There he is. Hey, Niall, hello.
Who the hell? Oh, what do you know, you guys? How you doing?
Good day, Niall.
Pardon our intrusion. Oh, it's that bard guy. Highness, a good day to you, yeah. You even have Zillion movable cavalry. You got kind of a gang going here, Estelle.
A lot of stuff's happened since we met last. I did coverage of the election in Ruingeld.
Damn, well, that's how I'll get the article done, thanks in part to you guys. Speaking of, what brings you by today? Got a hot scoop for your old buddy Niall?
Well, actually, we're the ones who'd like to know something. We heard the Liberal News received a threatening letter.
You guys are investigating that thing? I figured the military would have been taking care of that one.
We're working on a request from the military, actually. So do you know anything?
Well, I just got back to the capital, so I don't know much. To be honest, I'd like to hear what you guys know, if anything.
That's real helpful, Niall. Come now, you're a newsman, a hound for a good story. Surely you must have a clue as to where a villain is.
I don't have time for this.
Oh, that's a bit impolite, you two.
Niall, I know this is a lot to ask, but please, if you know anything at all, share it with us. Please. Oh, hey, Your Highness, you don't need to lower your head to me. Right, fine. Okay, so this is off the record, but I mean, the only ones who got a letter, not even close. Lyston Fortress got one, then the Cathedral, the Airship Company, the Hotel Rowanbaum, then both the embassies, Grant's Castle, and the Urban Royal Villa all got one too. There are 9 letters in total. Something wrong? Niall, we heard that from the military already. What? Damn it, that was my big scoop for the day. Doesn't look like we're gonna get much out of this.
Yeah, time to move on, I think.
You wait just 1 second, Missy. You keep talking like that, and Niall Byrne, star reporter for the Liberal News, is gonna have a name worth a pile of crap. All right. Let me let you know my take of this whole mess.
Oh, okay. May want to be brief, Mr. Burns.
Fine, listen up. Here's the short of it. The gut tells me this is some kind of huge prank. The threats aren't real.
We thought of that too.
Sound awfully sure, though. Mind telling us why you're so convinced? Okay, the trick is, I've covered terrorist threats like this before, right? With this, there's no reality to the threat. Threats only work and have power if they describe or at least imply something nasty that's gonna happen, see? These letters have exactly none of that.
Mr. Burns does have a point. Disaster will be visited upon you, does not offer much in the way of a specific terror.
Exactly. Got a hunch this isn't about stopping the signing ceremony at all. It's more about getting people worked up over a threat than sitting back and watching the fireworks.
I see. That's a good point. There is some sense behind it. I'm still bothered by the fact there were so many letters we sent, though, and each and every one was sent to a place involved with the ceremony.
Yes, for a prank, whoever did this seems to know a lot about what's happening. It does seem kind of true on the surface. Think about it, though. All that info would be pretty easy to find with a little digging. Hell, I knew about those places weeks ago. Anyway, I gotta be working this on the assumption that it's a prank. Maybe I should stick to your guns about it being a real threat and we can compare notes later, huh?
Yeah, good idea. Thanks, Val. That actually helped a lot.
Darn right it did. Just stop by if you want to swap stories. I'll be sitting around here until the pack side.
Okay. Oh, speaking of sitting around here, I don't see Dorothy anywhere.
Right, she's off working the Bose region. Send her to snag some photos.
Wait, for a special of some kind?
Yeah, related to the Royal Army. You remember that old fort the Sky Bandits were using as a base, right? Once the guys busted? The Army decided those rats had the right idea and have claimed and repurposed it as a training facility. They're running airship pilot training out of there now.
Oh, okay, neat. So if you don't have to get covered to the base then?
That's the idea, yeah. I was a little worried about sending her out on her own, but gotta do it sometime.
Dorothy out on her own, huh? Scary. Oh wait, duh, speaking of girls out on their own.
Oh, what's up? Harold Hayworth, a trader from Crossville. Never heard of the guy. Pretty sure he's never been in our classifieds or our wanted column either.
Figures.
Hey, this is part of the job, right? If you guys are totally stuck, I'll help you out. We can put him up in the classifieds if you want. I even have a few people in Crossville who can poke.
Thanks, Tom. You're way more reliable than I thought you'd be. I think I need to upgrade my opinion of you.
Of course you do. Wait a minute. What do you mean? Was I not reliable before?
Ha, just kidding.
All right, let's get back to the guild house then. Sheriff's Sergeant should be back by now.
Hopefully, yes. Thank you again, Niall.
That's no big. Come by again anytime.
Yeah, especially when there's a group of people who have the ability to, like, who are just doing a test on making earthquakes happen, which is a pretty big, ominous threat that, like, I don't know, their capabilities are unknown. And so if they say a disaster could befall us, then there's a good chance that it could be. We're back! Welcome back. Sorry, I know we're a bit late. Yeah, where's Tita and Renee? They returned just before you did. I believe they're enjoying the spoils of a hard-fought shopping campaign on the second floor. Sounds like they had fun. Anyway, we've got a lot to report. Yes, please. I see. Sounds like you had a fairly productive day then. Yes, we didn't get anything decisive though. Cher, did you find anything? I managed to find a very large pile of nothing. The hotel, the cathedral, the airship company. No one had the slightest clue as to who would send such letters. The leader of the airship company is deathly afraid the sender might demand money next. There haven't been any follow-up letters though to anyone. Damn. Doesn't really narrow things down much. How likely do you think it is the society's behind all this? I don't think we can safely say that at this point. The primary focus up till now has been experimenting with this bizarre gospel orbits they possess. We know the Gospels can create phenomena otherwise unimaginable. Those devices certainly haven't shown an ability to create threatening letters from nowhere. Yeah, this doesn't really seem like it matches the society's MO. I guess the ruin in size just had me on edge. You know, it's perfectly understandable. Regardless, I think we can safely say we've done our part.
I'll compile all your testimonies into a report. Could I ask you to deliver it to Colonel Sid at the Airbay Royal Villa tomorrow? Sure. We didn't find the center in the end, so I feel kind of bad, but I guess it's all we can do. Airbay, right. Sure, did you find anything out about Renee? I did have some results on that end, though not in the way I expected. Let me start with the hotel. The Hayworths, all three of them definitely stayed there for about 2 weeks. They kept the same room for the entire time in a fairly typical tourist fashion. It was only just this morning that they checked out. Okay. I then visited the cathedral. It seems the Hayworths came to worship a number of times while they were here. However, the father who ministered to them said he felt there was something off about their behavior, that they seemed distracted during prayer specifically. That would match what Miss Hilda said. Yeah. And finally, the airship company. That's where things get very strange. Strange? How so? The names are Harold, Sophia, and Renee Hayworth from Crossbow, yeah? There are no records of anyone matching those names, nor that nationality, and the records go back 6 months. No way, but that is a mystery. Though perhaps they traveled by land? I mean, they were in the tunnel. I think so, right? I don't remember her saying something about an airship. Melissus, am I right? I know there's a BP. No? They did travel by air. Okay. Wait a minute, that can't be right. When we first met her, she was talking about landing in an airship. Yes, an airlet. She said she saw a lake on the way down. Yeah, I don't remember that conversation at all. Troubling. It's possible they were traveling under assumed names. Assumed names? Why would they? They may have had something to hide, or they may have been hiding from someone. Either way, they must have known something was wrong before they set out. I've contacted every guild branch in the country about Renee's parents. For the moment, all we can do is wait for more information to come in. As for Renee herself, I think it would be best if she stayed in the care of the guild for now. Yeah, I'd feel terrible if she got wrapped up in something. Can you leave her with me, maybe? This mission kind of feels personal now. I was going to suggest that, actually. Thank you. The guild will pay for everyone's lodgings while you're in Gransel, naturally. That includes Renee, so don't worry. Thanks on that. Oh, wait, seeing as staying the night, we might not actually need that tonight. You see... My, that's quite an invitation. It is. Honestly, I'd absolutely love to stay there again, but I'm afraid I'll need to decline this time. It'll be far easier for the guild to reach at least one of us at the hotel. Well, I hadn't thought of that. I might hear something about Renee's parents. I guess I should stay in the hotel too, then. Sorry, Chloe. No, don't worry. I'll explain the situation to Hilda. I'm sure she won't mind. Zid and I are to stay at our respective embassies. The princess shall retire to her castle naturally, so that means you two and the girls will be staying at the hotel then. Parting on these terms would be dreadfully dull. Long chapter. Lot of investigation. Lot of walking. Lot of reading. As we've all together this evening, shall we enjoy a nice dinner at the bar? Good idea. And I'd actually like to hear you play the piano again, Oliver. It's been a while. Oh, sweet maiden, you know just how to pluck my heartstrings. Have you come to appreciate a mere mature flavor at last, I wonder? I'm going to snap those heartstrings if you keep them up. Snapping or no, we should get going. With a group this large, it can be hard to find seating. Alright, let's call the girls and fee off. That evening, Estelle's group and Renee had dinner at the Sunnyvale Inn. Oliver, as it were second nature, took the piano after a few drinks. Ultimately, even Mueller and Niall were called to come and join. So passed a pleasant evening in Gransel. Okay, let's split up here then. Chloe, be careful on your way home. Oh, it's not that far. I think we'll be fine in the capital. Miss Chloe, you live in Gransel? Yes, I do. I'll be staying at my grandmother's house. Well, if you'll pardon me. Have a good night, Chloe. Good night, Chloe. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, lots of stuff going on. Lot of setup, which I appreciate setup, like, especially the way they decide to set everything up goes down pretty smooth, I'd say. This reminds me a lot of Mobile Suit Gundam, honestly, where it's like, there's a lot of setup, and then the amount of action that happens is, like, insane. And then we'll go back to a lot of setup, and it's, yeah. It's crazy how much, well, like you said, we're gonna get to, essentially this is gonna be another mecha. This is a mecha anime written by people who like mecha, except the mecha don't come in till much, much later.
Wow, that was one heck of a party. Oliver even dragged poor Mueller into it. And who wasn't the drag poor Mr. Burns into it all? Not that he seemed to mind. Well, I figured, what the heck? Renee, did you have fun? Yeah, I did. The food was good and everyone was talking about neat stuff. Piano music was really pretty, too. Yes, Oliver is really good at it. I was kind of surprised. Well, he's not all hot air when he calls himself a traveling performer, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, this is, Lucis, have you watched any mecha anime? I mean, obviously there's Neon Genesis Evangelion. I will stand by my guns that, Attack on Titan is also a mecha anime. It's just human mechs instead of, regular, metal mechs. There's obviously Mobile Suit Gundam. And there's like 100 other Mobile Suit Gundam entries, but... Sure you want to duck out already, Shara? Zin and the others are still having a lot of fun. Professional courtesy, Estelle. If I stayed, I just drink them under the table. Since we do have work tomorrow, I thought I'd cut out early and spare them the pain. Fair enough. Let's go get our hotel rooms then. Pardon, are you the Brazers and company we were expecting? Forgive me, but we were unable to secure a four-person room for you. You'd be willing to accept a pair of two-person rooms? Oh, sure. How do you want to split them up, Shara? I'm fine with any arrangement. Set it up however you please. I'm gonna be with Mrs. Estelle. You've been busy with work, so we haven't had any time to talk at all. No fair, Renee. I want to be with Estelle, too. Then you should have said so sooner, Slowpoke. I know, what if all three of us stayed in the same room? We could share a bed. No, that's okay. I'll let you borrow Estelle for tonight, Renee. Thank you, Tita. I think I just got horse traded. You do have a way with the ladies, Estelle. Well, that leaves the two of us, Tita. How about I show you a few tarot card games before we settle in for the night? Okay. I would say, well, there's also, believe in me that believes in you. Oh my God. I'm really forgetting what this is called. Yours is the drill that'll pierce the heavens. Gurren Lagann. Oh, you hated Gurren Lagann? That's too bad. I think Gurren Lagann desperately picks up in the second half. But yeah, if you couldn't get that far, I could see, yeah. The first, 10 episodes are a little, you're just dealing with a lot of really annoying characters being annoying. Oh wow, this room isn't like the one I stayed in with Papa and Mama. There's a big building outside the window. Oh. Mrs. Estelle, what's wrong? Nothing, really. More importantly, I'm sorry, Renee. We couldn't find your Papa or Mama today. It's okay, Papa and Mama promised they'd come get me. You don't need to search so hard. But Papa and Mama are very good at hide and seek. Not as good as me, of course, but still good, so I don't think you'll find them very easily. Is that right? Well, I won't try so hard to find them, but only if you're okay with it. Yeah, it's okay, it's for the best, but never mind that right now. I have two big favors to ask of you. Oh, what's up? I can't tell you unless you promise to do them ahead of time. Yikes, did your Papa teach you to drive a bargain like that? Okay, sure, if it's something I can do, I promise I will. Really? Yay. I don't know. I'm trying to think about it, and there's the older teen girl, but she's already... She just has big breasts at the beginning and keeps those same breast size the entire way through. And the other girl we don't meet until much later. So... maybe, but for the main cast, I don't think so. Unless we're talking about the one girl, but I don't remember her... I remember her having a very slender frame. But that also just sounds like an anime trope in general. I don't know. You never fucking know an anime. Really? Yay! The first thing is, can I call you Estelle from now on? Huh? Call me? Oh, you mean drop the whole Miss part? Yeah. Tina gets to call you Estelle all the time, so I don't want to have to call you Miss Estelle. Is that right? Alright, I don't mind. I never stood that much on formality anyway. It's not like I'm your teacher or anything. So you really don't mind? Estelle, oh, I love it. Glad you like it. Call me Estelle as much as you want, Renee. Okay, Estelle. That makes me happy. Oh, that's good. So what was the other thing, Renee? Oh yeah, well, can you tell me why you were so surprised when we came in the room? Oh, you had this really sad, lonely look on your face. I want to know why. Is that okay? Yeah, it's okay. So I've actually stayed in this very room before with someone else. Stepping in here just reminded me of him. Really? Was it your lover? Was this your love nest? Not quite. He's someone I've known for a really long time, and we got very close, but it's complicated. We're not together right now, though. Oh, well, what kind of man is he, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say, but also anime. God, the amount that Nami and Robin's breasts have gone from like a solid C cup maybe to like triple Fs, and it's like, is this necessary?
What's his name? What does he look like? Yikes, questions. His name is Joshua. He has black hair and amber eyes, and he's pretty handsome, I guess. Actually, you'd really call him more beautiful than handsome, really. Huh? Beautiful? Well, let's just say he made a great princess in a certain play. In fact, it looked amazing on him. Oh, that sounds fun. Can I meet him? When are you seeing him again, huh? I don't really know, actually. Oh, you don't know when you'll see him again, and that's why you look sad, right? Sort of, but I'm okay. I'm gonna find him and drag him back home, even if it takes years. But why do you seem sad? Oh, because I'm sure Josh was off somewhere and way over his head.
What anime are you thinking of? I guess that's my question. I'm trying to. I don't know if I've ever. Maybe I know it, but I just didn't think about it.
And I can't do anything to help him. That makes me sad, I guess. No, sorry, Nate. This must be pretty boring since you don't know Joshua at all. No way, it's neat. Joshua's a really wonderful person, huh? Wonderful. Actually, right now, I think he's a bit of a jerk. I mean, talk about selfish ways of saying goodbye. Taking my first... Huh? First what? Nothing at all. Okay, yep, I'm all tired. Time to go to sleep. Hey, no fair. I'm not going to sleep until I hear the whole thing. Boy, I messed that one up. After that, Estelle and Renee went to bed, but remained awake for a little while talking about various things. Eventually, once she could hear nothing but Renee's slow, peaceful breathing, Estelle gave into the exhaustion which had been piling up on her eyelids and fell into sleep herself. Bingo! Yep, looks like we found our rats. So they're holed up in the old mine, huh? Not a bad spot, all things considered. This is where those Sky Bandits kept that ship they hijacked, right? I think so, yeah. Estelle and her team ended up fighting the bandits in the big central hollow a bit further in. A nice big open space, huh? I bet our guys are in the same spot. So what do you think? Going for the heroic charge now, or...? Yeah, we don't have time to contact anyone. No heroics, though, at least not yet. First we sneak in and take a look at how many men they got there. Right behind you. That's weird. This is definitely their hideout. Where the hell is everyone? Yeah, we totally tracked them here. Where'd all those intelligence weirdos go? Might have figured we were onto them, but screw it. Let's have a look around. Oh, check those. Oh god, this place is an empty shell. Do you see anything, Agate? Not a friggin' thing. Can't even tell if they're just out or if they ditched the place or what. Not even any clues as to where they went. About that, I didn't find any mention of where they were going, but I did find this over in that tent. Hey, let me have a look. The hell is... These are blueprints of some kind. Looks like it's for something called the Orgyle. Kinda looks like a vehicle of some sort. Oh, Orgyle. That sounds cool. What is it, some kind of airship? Can't really tell. Seems like it's small for one. What the? What's wrong? There's some kind of note in between the pages. I sent out the invitations. I've got the table and chairs ready. Everything's ready for the tea party. Now all I need is to make some crumpets and wait for the guests to arrive. Oh, tea party, that's really cute. It's like something out of a storybook. Some kind of code, I guess. What the hell does it mean, though? Tea party? Gotta be some kind of... Scatter! Ah! No way, how'd they sneak up on us? There's some serious stealth skills, guys. Another trick you learned from Lieutenant Red. Agate, I see. There's something wrong here. Okay, fade to a side, crush one corner of the triangle, then we'll take out the rest. You ready? Leave it to me. Go! Okay! Oh shit, I'm actually... Am I playing as them? Oh yeah, okay. What's with these guys? I mean, we beat them, so whatever, but that was a strange fight. You think they were on drugs or something? I remember hearing they used something like that to control some thugs in Ruin, I think? No, that was different. This is like hacking at a stone. But great fun. You two aren't half bad, are you? What a treat. You. I am Enforcer number 0, Campanelle the Fool. I am but one hand of the Society of Uroboros. Or, finally decided to show your face, huh? Just what's your scheme anyway? Hell are you planning on doing with what's left of the intelligence idiots? I'm sorry, I'm from a little more than an observer this time. You're asking the wrong person if you want details about the plan. In fact, I barely know them myself. An observer, hell? Anyway, if you want to attend the tea party, you'd better hurry. I'm not quite sure where it's being held, but it isn't here. Or shall we share some coffee instead and enjoy the dawn together? Kid, you look pretty young. Are you really part of the society? I don't mean to be insulting or anything, but you want to get away from them. They're bad people. They're very kind, miss, but you know, it's okay to laugh at a fool. That's what he's there for. Worrying about the fool? Now that's quite rude. Huh? What? How the hell? We beat them senseless. Oh, you racists really are not he. If you really wanted to beat someone, you have to break them into pieces. Like so. Oh, God! You little! That's... How could you? Did I surprise you? So easy to break even a well-made toy, isn't it? I'm afraid that's the end of the Fool Show for tonight. Oh, well, hopefully I can give you an encore someday.
Mortal Shota.
Get back here!
Ugh. Lolicon, Shotacon, it's all not good. There's that one anime, and I read some of the manga, and I thought it was weird, and then the anime came out, and it was just as weird. It's the new one, where it's like an isekai, or not, I mean, it is an isekai. The guy gets reborn as like a prince, but he's like drawn, like, it's like, yeah, he's older, but he's, oh God, it's really gross. I don't, yeah, the Seventh Prince, yeah. Like, the world building is fine, but it's like, ugh. And at first you're like, am I being weird? And then you're like, I don't think I'm being weird. Yeah, no, I don't think he's sexualized at all. The Seventh Prince, that... Okay. I am actually curious. Let's see. Anime Seventh Prince. Is this written by a man or a woman? Kinkoin Circle? That's not someone's name, is it? Gender. He wears short shorts, and it's like, it's exactly how you would imagine, or, you know, you see, like, characters, like, women sexualized, obviously, a lot. And I'm not saying that that's any better, but, like, it's drawn like they're supposed to be a sexy, I don't know, like a 20-year-old or whatever. It's just so weird. It's just like, And that's what I was just trying to see if it's a girl who created it. Usually, and it kind of looks like maybe the author, the author themselves doesn't go by or doesn't say what their gender is. So I'm gonna guess that it's a woman because, or someone who is on the, I'm gonna guess it's a woman, honestly, because like, I don't know, the way that that's drawn is just, because I did not think that like Shota whatever was like a thing, really. I mean, I know that it is, but also that it's like, well, is it like men watching it because they're like into young boys? But like, no, there's a lot of women into young boys. Like, way more than you'd think. And I remember the Finn Wolfhard stuff was really, that's where I'm like, oh, it's permeated everywhere. Yes, I watched like 4 episodes of Life Lessons with Uramachi Onisan. I thought it was really funny. But yeah, in a very dark way, but yeah, I don't remember it. I don't know if you remember the whole thing with the Finn Wolfhard from Stranger Things, but there were a lot of older women who were very interested in that like 14-year-old or 12-year-old boy. I mean, I'm sure there was that when he was turning 18, but some of the stuff was like, I don't think they wanted him to turn 18. I know. They were guilty of any crime so bad they deserve to die like this. We can't leave them here. Just laying around. Hey, go kill some time somewhere, alright? Kid like you doesn't need to deal with this. I'll take care of it. But... What? The hell? Gotcha, I think this arm is fake. Kidding. Gear, springs, quartz fragments, these things are archisms. Orbital machines capable of independent action. What? And who are you? Don't worry, I'm no enemy. I'm Kevin Graham of the Deception Church. I don't know, I've personally encountered it too, but it's just always weird when you see a woman being interested in a boy. Pedophilia takes all shapes and sizes, honestly. It's, man, woman, doesn't matter. They all, people who are sick, they don't really care. God damn. Ugh. Blech. Yeah, it's definitely more surprising. Absolutely. Where you're just like, wait, are you talking about like, because it's one thing to just think that the person is cute, but to take it the step beyond, you know, because that's, the Justin Bieber stuff really towed the line where a lot of people are like, oh, I just wish he was my son because he's so cute, you know, and I remember I had a boss who was like in her 40s, so it's like, yeah, that's fun, you know, or that's fine, like whatever. But I remember also a lot of other women who were much older than that, who were like, yeah, not good. You're Agate Krosner and Annalise Elfied, right? I don't suppose you'd be up for swapping some stories, would you? Rah! Kyle, you're up! Here we come! Josette! Okay! Joshua! Impressive as always, Joshua. You three were impressive too. You defeated them in a single sweep thanks to your combo attack. Cut it out. Flattery will get you nowhere. This is like the 10th group, isn't it? How many more do we need to hunt down? There should be enough. The Royal Army should move soon, so it would probably be best for us to disappear. Right then. Still, just what is society trying to do? Why use these dolls dressed up as Richard's goons? That's the real question, though. Where are the rest of the intelligence men? They've probably gone to the tea party and that now. The dolls are likely to distract the army from that and make them think Richard's men are still active there. Makes sense, I guess. Wish we knew what the hell that tea party was. Well, we don't have that much of a reason to help, but sure you don't want to crash that tea party? The Bracers should be investigating the camp by now. We can leave it to the army and the guild. Yeah, we left in the note and plans. That'll be more than enough. And we're taking care of all these frickin' puppet things while the guild's busy. We can just leave the rest of that airhead in her group, right? Sorry. I didn't mean to pick out the old wound or anything. No, you didn't. It had nothing to do with me. What's up, Liddy? Gingerbread man. Once the tea party begins, the army will be focused on that. We can move once that happens. Right then. Time to get busy. The next day, Estelle went to the Urbe Royal Villa to give Sid the report on the letters. I see. This report is very thorough. Thank you very much. You investigated this quite well. I guess. I'm still kind of miffed we couldn't find out who sent the letters, to be honest. This is more than enough information for an initial investigation. Oh my god. I doubt we'd uncover the party responsible for the threats at this stage anyway. If anything, this gave me exactly what I needed. Information to consider what we might need to defend against. Thank you, Colonel. So how have your preparations been going? We finished our initial deployment yesterday. We will be using the villa as a patrol headquarters until the signing ceremony is concluded. So that's why there were so many soldiers out and about. I'm guessing that's why there were, no monsters in the road over here. They conducted an extensive monster hunting sweep this morning. We'll be performing them periodically until the ceremony ends. Right, Colonel. Keep doing that. You might just put us out of a job. Well, you have something of a point. Speaking of civilian concerns about that girl's parents, the ones you mentioned yesterday, I haven't heard any reports that they've gone through any of the regional gate posts. Nuts. Nothing to do but wait, I guess. I'll let the guild know the instant we hear anything. For the moment, you've done fine work with this investigation. I'll have your payment wired to the guild ASAP. Thanks, Colonel Sid. Then, what should we do now? You want us to help out with the patrols in the capital once you get back? Well, if you plan on staying in Grancel, I wouldn't turn away the help. I do know you're very busy with other matters, however. I won't insist on you staying. Well, we still have Renee's situation to deal with, so we'll talk to Elnon about it when we get back. Yes, that seems like the best idea. Sir, please. Sir, excuse me, sir. Pellic, what's wrong? Don't worry, these people can be trusted. Very well, sir. We've received a phone transmission from headquarters in Leiston, sir. Remnants of the intelligence division have been sighted in the Bose region. What? You're kidding. Details, man. Explain. They were first sighted by some bracers. I'm afraid we don't have all the details of their confrontation yet. However, General Bright has ordered all army stations to stand by level 2 alert. I see. Thank you, Mr. Pellic. I suspect we're going to be busy fairly soon. Seems like it. Estelle, we should get back to the guild at once. Right. Colonel Sid, good luck with your patrols and stuff. Stay safe, friends. Oof. Estelle! Estelle, Cher, are you done? That was kind of quick, wasn't it? Didn't I tell you? We just needed to turn in a report. Could've just waited at the guild house. Oh, that's mean. I just want to stay with you, Estelle. Tina, say something to her. Me? Well, I do want to stay with Estelle all the time, but she has a right to do so. I don't want to be selfish. Oh, fine then. In that case, I'll just have to run off with Estelle myself. You don't get to play, Tina. Oh, Renee, you're so mean. Come on, you two, don't fight. Tina, you're the older girl here, so let it slide, okay? But you two seem really close all of a sudden. I'm not annoying, am I? No, come on, sweetie, like I could ever stop loving you. Well, Tina, you keep making that sad, lonely face, and I'm just gonna have to hug you all up. Stop, Estelle. Hey, Tina pity hugs are cheating. You get much more popular with the ladies, Estelle, and Holly there might get jealous. With that out of the way, though, we really need to hurry back to the guild house. Oh yeah, we should. Huh? Did something happen? I'm afraid so. Remnants of the intelligence division have been found in Bose. That's awful! Yeah, we're still a bit fuzzy on the details. Elon can hopefully tell us more. We really need to hurry back then. Oh, this isn't fair, you guys. I don't know what you're talking about at all. Sorry, Renee. Basically, something very important has happened, so we need to go back. Oh, well, that was easy. Too bad. It'd be fun to play hide and seek with all these soldiers. We could use the whole forest as a hiding place. That'd be fun, right? That might be fun, yeah? Let's not do that and say we did. Okay, you guys ready to go? Let's not do that and say we didn't. Don't. Let's do that again. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta grab another drink. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Bird a choker. Alright, and away we go.
Hey, isn't that... What is the meaning of this? Du deliberately besmirch me, Duden von Asles? Asles? Rightful heir to the throne?
No, Your Grace, not at all. In fact, this morning we put a plan into motion to slay any monsters along the road to Grancel. You'll be completely safe for the allotted escort.
That is not the point. In honor god of a mere 3 men is wholly unacceptable for a man of my stature and importance. I demand at least a full squadron. 10 men, go!
But Your Grace, please do not demand so much of them. Morel Harness has finally gotten leave for us to return. Please, we should consider ourselves lucky to have received such kindness itself.
Silence, Philip. This punishment was the height of injustice to begin with. Given the outrageous grievances levied against me, I should demand nothing less than the whole Royal Guard to meet me.
Well, we may not be the entire Royal Guard, but we could go with you if you'd like.
You!
Miss Estelle.
Haven't changed a bit, have you, Duke, old buddy? It's not very dukely to railroad everyone through selfishness. Very you, but not very dukely. How dare you call me buddy? You impertinent nobody. Why are we even here? The villa was to be closed off to the common rabble. Yeah, you see, we had actual work to do here. So going for a walk, old buddy? More than a mere stroll, girl. Prepare to be shocked. Alicia has come to her senses and released me from the unjust punishment which bound me here.
That unjust punishment? Actually release you from your house arrest?
Indeed, word arrived from Her Royal Highness this morning. Instruct us to depart for the villa and return to Grancel Castle.
Majesty's heart really is too big for her own good.
Huh. Well, good for you, I guess. I'll try and keep a clear head so you don't get played a second time, okay? What? And don't you think you should examine your lifestyle a bit? You're kind of a slacker, buddy. Maybe you could start with a bit of exercise. What is it? I say something weird?
No, it is exactly as you say, Mrs. Snell. If His Old Grace only had a better hold on his life, he could have not been so easily manipulated by Colonel Richard. Let me echo your suggestion.
Enough of your lectures. Enough of this. I shall not remain here a second longer among such riffraff. We depart for the capital.
Oh, Your Grace?
Weren't you just going on about not having enough men? No, come, let's go, men.
Mrs. Taylor, maybe an old refrain by now, but thank you. I'm not sure how to express my gratitude.
Don't worry about it. No, I think you really need to drop the hammer a bit more, Philip. I think he's the way he is because nobody's ever really scolded him, you know? Yes. I don't really think he's that rotten deep down, so I think he can still change. Don't you think he just needs a hand?
Mrs. Taylor, your words ring so true.
Philip, why are you dawdling with peasants? You keep loitering, we'll depart without you.
Yes, Your Grace. I shall be but a moment. If you'll excuse me.
I think we probably should have gone with them, but...
Oh, Estelle, you really are Cassius's daughter.
What? Estelle, you're incredible. Estelle, I kind of noticed when we first met, you're kind of too nice, aren't you? Too nice?
Don't worry too much over it. Let's return to Grancel.
We're back!
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
You delivered the report, I take it?
Yep, no problem.
We just received the mission fee from the army a moment ago. Here, let me give you the reward. E-plus class.
Ha! Yay for Colonel Sit. He does some fast work. Anyway, more importantly, I'd heard some of the old intelligence guys were some senior bows.
So the village was contacted as well. I thought that might be the case. We were just talking about that, as it so happens.
Guess it sounded like some fellow guild members found them?
Yes, it was Agate and Annalise.
What?
They discovered a base that the intelligence division fugitives had been using in the abandoned mine near Raven. Unfortunately, the base itself had already been abandoned as well by the time they found it.
That's where we fought those bandits.
I see. I wouldn't have thought to look there. He said they'd abandoned it already. Do you have any idea where they went? Actually, former intelligence special forces men have been seen all over the Bose region. Border Garrison is currently investigating the situation.
Oh, man. Should we pack it up and head over to Bose to help?
No, until we get a request for help from the Bose branch directly. I would prefer not to act rashly. There's another reason for caution as well. It seems the society has a hand in this.
What? Kidding.
Agate and Annalise encountered one of their agents in the abandoned mine. Another enforcer, Campanella the Fool. Another new face. They also found several strange things in the ruins of the base. Firstly, they discovered plans for something called an Orgyle, which seemed to be some sort of orbital-driven vehicle. They also found a memo written in cipher discussing a tea party of some sort. Orgyle tea party? That explains everything and leaves us with no questions. No, sir, Reed. What do you mean by orbital-driven vehicle? What is it? We're concerned about what a tea party could refer to. But it's hard to simply stay here and wait after hearing all that. Come on, cool your heads, guys. The Armored Air Guildmates are working hard over there. I'm sure they'll keep things under control. We'll hear about it soon enough. Exactly. I know it may make you nervous, but please remain in Grants for the time being. For now, you may do as you please. Alright, I'm sure Oliver will appreciate... Hey, wait, where'd Oliver go? Ah, yes, the Arbonian embassy called a little while ago. It was Oliver. He said that he had a small piece of business to attend to and left. He did say he would return quickly. I don't wonder what that's all about. Wait, speaking of missing, where did Renee go? What? Oh, she was here just a minute ago. Crap, do you think she got bored with all the talking and went out to play? It's quite possible. We were going on a bit. And this isn't good. We do need to do something about her if we're going to leave Grantsel. I'm gonna go look for her. I'll come too. I think I might know where Renee went. Thanks, Tita. Sorry, Elnot. Not at all. While you're out, I'll get the other branches up to speed and see if I can learn anything new.
Great!
Now then, where would I hide if I was a silly little girl? Tita, any ideas? We went by a lot of places in the Eastern Bloc yesterday. Maybe we should one of those places? Which places? Let's see. First we looked around the department store. Then we went to the History Museum. And then we stopped by the ice cream stand near the clock tower. You two are busy. Sounds like you had a lot of fun though, Tita. Let's begin by checking around those places then. Yes, let's go fetch our stray kit. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, kidding around here. Kit, what did you do with your mittens?
Piece of cake!
Hey! Crystal Heels. You open the chest and the feeling your side for nothing. Oh, how you've missed this. Yes. Crystal Heels. Silhouette. They're stilettos with augmented heels. Hard to walk in. Married a stale time of walking stilettos. Shoes that I know that you would not like canonically. did you miss? There we go. Okay. There we are. Hey, Estelle learned True Common. Okay. My wife is going to bed. I will be back a little bit.
All right. The wife is in bed. Time to party. By party, I mean play more video games. I forget where this goes. Oh wait, no, yep, that's where I was looking to go. Looking deep into the back of the chest. Do not take. Well, no men in the party, so no one can wear those shoes. What? I didn't know that happened. Oops. I'm trying to fight through this. It's getting slow. I'm so fucking lost. Remember there's the secret passageway. What the fuck? Oh yeah, where you can't be attacked, yeah. No, I do appreciate that one. What was that, though? Oh, they'll fuck themselves. God damn. 10 so long. There we go. There we go.
Oh, are we done already?
They got some weird ones, especially the snake with all the little mushrooms on it. I hate that. I hated that one. I didn't realize that they were like little mushrooms until I saw the big snake. I was like, ah. No fucking thank you. Ceremonial garb worn by Septian church nuns. Minus his agility, does but it lowers her agility's at 8 only anyway. And everyone's agility is so low in the first place. That wasn't worth it at all. Feels like wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Scary.
Yeah, now there's some weird fucking this one. In DOS games. Right, okay, so hidden door. Treasures there. Treasures on the other side of
Piece of cake.
Run. There. Already went there. Kind of a long journey here to just get a couple of treasure chests.
Piece of cake.
Did I go this way already? Yes, I did. Okay. You have to like backtrack unless you're looking at the map, right? I'm just glad you can flee. That just. Yeah. Fishing. Alright. What? There's nothing in here? Blue ring. Did that. So that whole area is done. Hey. Oh, never mind. And then that would go back. Okay. Let me nuke liberal. Let me nuke the liberals. This is so confusing. Okay. I remember learning it in the fucking first game. Unfortunately, information just sort of, useless information just sort of falls out of my head. Okay, yep, alright. There we go. Now I'm good. There we go. Okay. Now everybody's cool. We gotta go find Renee. Renee? First things first, we gotta go to the department store.
Hey! Ah, there she is. Quick, we gotta go follow her. I think we lost her again. My goodness, it's like trying to catch a hyperactive kitten. Dita, you and Renee visited this department store yesterday, didn't you? Yeah, she might have gone somewhere else, though. I don't think she could have gone too far. Let's look around the eastern block for her.
Where is the ice cream stand? No, they went to the museum. That child belongs in a museum. Wait.
You said you came in here before, right, Tita? Yeah, we looked at everything.
Good day, you visited? We're looking for someone, actually. Oh, that young lady in the white dress was with the girl you're accompanying today.
Yeah, that's her. You remember us?
Well, you two stood out a bit. Yes, I saw her a little while ago. She should still be in the museum, I believe.
Awesome, thanks.
Okay, so one of us should stay at the entrance, and then the rest of us... No? Okay, I guess we're all gonna go. It seems like a problem that has a very easy solution.
Hey! Hey, miss, do you know where the colorless fish are? Hey, goodbye!
Miss, pardon me, your friends are...
Wait, Renee! Renee, please wait!
So sorry, I did try to stop her, but no, it's okay. Did she say anything before she left? Oh yeah, she asked me a very strange question. She said, do you know where the colorless fish are? What? That doesn't seem like a typical question for a little girl. I think that's a riddle, actually. A riddle? What? I think she's trying to make us chase her by solving riddles she leaves behind.
You're kidding me!
Then she's run away from us on purpose. Oh, Renee, you little...
Well, it's just a guess, really. Okay, girl, you want to play like that? Then let's do it.
I'm not about to lose to an 11-year-old. Come on!
There, Estelle, winning isn't the point. So the riddle is, do you know where the colorless fish are? Yeah, so we need to find us some colorless fish first. Well, good luck.
Colorless fish. They're in the bland, gray. They're in the gray ocean. The Groshen. Black and white ocean. It's not like she can sneak very far. Colorless fish. Colorless fish. In the coffee shop. Probably not, but that is my first instinct. Colorless fish. They're colorless fish. Colorless fish is it? I don't know about the colorless bit, but if it's a building related to fish, I have one idea. Oh yeah, of course. The Fisherman's Guild. Colorless fish, hey! Of course, fish prints. Oh, interested in my fisherman, are you? That's proving my hard-earned glory, that is. Settle on down and I'll tell you the tale of my valor. Oh, well, I have to take a rain check on that, I'm afraid. Hey, did a little girl in white dress come by here? Oh, she's your friend, cute girl. That one a bit of a novel. She asked me a very strange question, then left, just like that. I knew it. What was the question, sir? If I remember, do you know where the Bitter, Spicy, Delicious store is? That's definitely another riddle. Bitter, spicy, delicious. Got it. That's the curry. They sell curry at the coffee shop. That's bitter, that's spicy, and that's delicious. Say, barkeep, what are your specials? Our best specials are coffee, and then we got spicy, heavy curry. Spicy curry is bitter. She ordered a cafe a lot and seemed to love it. Come to think, she did ask me a very strange question, though. What would that be, sir? What was it now? Do you know where they sell the sweets that disappear if you leave them alone, I think? Okay, wrote that down. I think we're turning the news. Sweet ice cream. It's ice cream because ice cream melts. I also don't know where the ice cream stand is. Got the south block. But it's popcorn. Fuck is the ice cream? You a fucking ice cream guy? It's the riddle is ice cream, right? Am I crazy? Fucking shit. Oh, the other ice cream stand? Sweets that disappear. I get it. Yeah, if you leave frozen treats alone, they do disappear by melting. Oh, hey, you're that girl from yesterday. Your cute little friend just stopped by for an ice pop. You two are together today? Miss, did she tell you a riddle by any chance? A riddle? I don't think so. She was very cheerful and told me, I'm gonna go see my friends at the landing board. The friends being us, I bet. Oh, finally done with riddles, I hope. We've certainly been toyed with enough. Seriously making us worry and run around like that. I'm gonna give her the biggest lecture when we finally catch her. Estelle, please don't get too mad at her. I think Renee's just kind of lonely. We've all been busy with work, and her parents are missing, and that's true, we have neglected her a bit. Way to kill my righteous lecture fury, Tita. Either way, we need to get to the landing board. Oh. Hey. Gustav, Faye. What, Tita? Whoa, Tita, and is that Estelle Bright? Well, hot damn, long time no see. Yeah, it's good to see you. You're doing okay, Gustav. What are you guys doing here? This is kind of off the path for you guys. Yeah, we're bringing these things over.
Whoa, what the heck are those? Wait, that's gotta be...
Yeah, these are samples of the XG02. It's the new engine we developed for the R-Style. They're the real deal, too. Just about as much performance as we've got her now.
So this is what it looks like? Neat. Really? Oh, wow. It's tiny for an engine, but it really produces as much output as the sheet Grandpa showed me. Design is functional and adorable, too. It's amazing. Tita, down, Tita. Down, Tita, down. I think Tita's so high above the clouds she can't even hear you. A pair of engines brought to the capital. These must be the engine samples that will be presented at the treaty signing, then.
Yeah, I guess word got around, huh? We just finished putting the R-Style back together, so we had to cart these over here.
I see. Thank you greatly for your hard work, sir.
Okay. Sorry, but you are...
Oh, my apologies. I guess there's no point in hiding it from you, sir. I'm Claudia von Oslis. Von Oslis?
What, can I wait as the princess?
Yep, she's Queen Alicia's granddaughter. The R-Style is the property of the royal family, so allow me to offer my gratitude for your hard work in grandmother's place.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, your highness. Shit. Fuck. I cursed. Shit, fuck.
It's always kind of a shock to hear about Chloe, isn't it? So where are you guys lugging these things off to anyway?
There's a warehouse out near the water port we'll be using. They'll be stored there until the ceremony.
Fair enough. Well, Gustav, are you going back to Zeiss after this?
Yeah, make trails is...
Trails! He said the thing!
We make trails in the sky, like with our airships, you know? And like trails of cold steel. Cold steel is like when you have trains or something. You know, Tina, you behave yourself and stay safe.
And we'll stay safe too, Gustav.
I still take care of little Tina here. You bet. See you, Bracers.
Oh, so that's the R-Style's engine? I still don't really get how it works, but it looks cool. I think that was amazing. I hope I can make a machine that incredible in the future someday.
I bet you will someday, Tina. Where is that little girl? The Zeissbound passenger liner Linde will be departing momentarily. All passengers, please board immediately. Farewell, Oliver. I don't know why I'm even bothering. For goodness sakes, please stay out of trouble along the way.
Oh, such sweet concern. My heart is sore, but fear not, have I ever made you worry, my dearest Mueller?
At this point, I can't bring myself to care enough to worry about you. No international incidents, please.
But you, my beloved, I'll do my best. Hey, Oliver! Oh, everyone, have you missed me so much that you came to look for me? I am touched. As if. I mean, wasn't that Mueller? Why was a member of the Imperial Army boarding a passenger liner? It seems his duties have called him to pose temporarily. You recall that gang of sky bandits, yes? He's gone to retrieve their airship. Oh yeah, that little green bucket they had. Oh wait, why would Mueller care? The ship is of Erebonian manufacture, remember? The bandits who abused it are still at large. The Imperial government would like to retrieve the evidence, that is, the ship, and assist in capturing the criminals. Or at least that is what they have told Liberal. I still don't get why Erebonia should care, since the airship was made there, so what? Well, the fact that the bandit leaders are former Erebonian nobility tarnishes Erebonia's luster, shall we say. I suspect they'd like to have it well swept under the floorboards before the pact is signed. That is, before the Republic has a chance to comment on it. The bandits are former... Wait a minute, that tomboy and her brothers are... You were truly unaware? They're the family of the former Baron Capua, who was landholder of the Empire's Northern March. Several years ago, the Capua lands were seized as collateral in payment for an enormous debt. Well, I never realized. That's really sad, actually. I don't know what to say to that. Even so, it isn't exactly what I'd call an airtight excuse for airborne theft. Regardless, I came to see my stalwart companion off. I'm afraid none of this explains why you're here, though, if you did not come for the undeniable pleasure of my company. We're looking for Renee. You haven't seen her, have you? Renee? Isn't she standing right over there? Renee! What? When did she... hey, Renee, you cannot just disappear like that, okay? And not only that, but you ran away from us and confused a whole bunch of people in the process, and... I'm sorry, but I was so bored. And also, I bought some cookies and tea at the department store. Also, I'm pretty sure I might be an assassin or some other such thing because little girls do not act like that. This girl is a sociopath. I feel it in my bones. I bought enough for everyone, so please don't be mad, okay? Well, it was quite a bit of fun for us too, Estelle. Let's just call it even and let it go.
I mean, look at her hair color. She's dressing like a gothic Lolita. It's like, girl, your parents dress you like that? We saw her parents. They look normal as hell. I suppose. Okay, you get to escape a scolding for now, anyway. Really? Yeah, Renee, good job. Shall we return to the guild house with feast in hand, then? It's possible some new information has come in. Right. Has something happened? Apparently there's something going on in Bose. Oh, wait, didn't you say Mueller is going to Bose? So he is. Come, tell me the details as we walk. Yes, let's go. Hey, Estelle. What's up? I'm not angry anymore, don't worry. No, that's not it. Besides, you aren't scary even when you are angry, Estelle. You want to see scary, little girl, I could totally arrange it. But, what's up then? Well, while I was out, the boy gave me a letter to give to you. Letter? Yeah, it was weird. Here, take it. Renee handed Estelle a letter. Probably another 2 hours. At least another hour and a half. Huh? It is addressed to me. Yeah, like I said. Who's this from? I think the letter might tell you. I am kind of peaked. Oh, well, let's see. Estelle opened the letter. My dearest Estelle, I've thought this over again and again, and now I realize there's something I absolutely must tell you. I know there's a lot to ask, but can I meet you alone? I'll be waiting this evening at the Gurun Gate, above this, of the Annenberg Wall. What? It isn't from who I thought after all? Okay. As soon as I saw him, I remembered you telling me the story and figured it was the boy you were talking about. This? Renee, who gave this to you? Really cute boy with black hair and amber eyes. He asked me to give it to you when I was at the landing port. Of course. That was Joshua you talked about, right, Estelle? Maybe. The writing looks like his, too, so it's gotta be him. Evening at the Gurun Gate, above the Annenberg. Evening. Adios, that's practically now. Estelle, honey, what's wrong? Elnon's about to brief everyone on our findings. Why are you out here? Shara, what should I do? Estelle, what's wrong? Come now, tell me. This is from Joshua, isn't it? I think so. Renee said she got it from someone that looks just like it. I see. Alright, off you go. You know what? I'll come up with something to tell the others. Would you rather stay here and mope? Oh, Shara, thank you, thank you. You too, Ray. Thank you for telling me. Goodbye. You're what? She's gone already. Does she really want to meet Joshua that badly? Yes, she does. Joshua's the whole reason she's traveling, after all. Above the Annenberg Wall at the Gurun Gate. I got to hurry. And I would appreciate the chapter picking up a little speed. This whole stream has basically just been me doing... I don't even want to call it busy. I mean, it is busy work, but it's important busy work because it sets a bunch of stuff up. We get all the characters, we get everything that's going on. You know, it's very important world building. But yeah, I like when it picks up. It's evening already. Crap. Okay, calm down. Above the Annenberg, in other words, on top of the wall. I've got to hurry. Nothing bad could happen, and this definitely isn't a trap. Set up a one dastardly little girl. Curse Philip is on his session schooling. Who does he think I am? I'm Julian Van Asler. I'm the right man. I cursed. I was going to taste them. I was because I was fast as sometimes. Good. Birds are so surprised. Claudia, the price girl. I have the little girl lately. I like to feel me showing the words. Your suffering is great indeed, Your Highness. What? Captain Kador Amathea, Your Highness. It is good to see you well. So I suspect I may have caught you at a bad time. What, you know? Don't be so tense, Your Highness. You might get hurt. I simply need your help, that's all. If you would come with me. Joshua. Huh? What? Estelle, that you? Kevin? Well, why are you here? He isn't here. Well, hey, been a while, hasn't it? How's this for chances? You don't think there might be a destiny thing between us two? Kevin, listen, did you meet anyone else on your way here? Someone else? Wait, you're here to meet someone too? Yeah, Josh. Oh, hold on, you too. Yeah, I got called out here by a letter. Really, me too? Oh, what a crazy coincidence. I know, right? Or not. No way this is just a coincidence. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. So then Joshua called you out here too, huh? But Joshua? Ain't that boyfriend you were talking about? Yeah, I had no idea. Didn't think Josh would be quite that, well, seasoned. I mean, hey, don't get me wrong, love can fill in any gap in age. But you think that'd mean I'd have a shot, though. Ugh. I kind of get the sense we're having two different conversations here. You said you got called here by a letter from someone? Who? Yeah, a letter delivered, addressed to me at Gransel Cathedral. The man who delivered it was a fairly handsome middle-aged guy. I've known people like that in real life, so it is very annoying when someone's just like horned up for someone. Although, I guess in a different, well, it'd be one thing if he reciprocated her feelings and that they were in love, but the fact that she's just like unreciprocated emotions, maybe we got a hint that he cared about her at all, but not really. Then it's just sad. Yeah, very simp behavior. There's a lot of simps on this planet. The simps will overtake us. And yea, the simps will inherit the earth. That's so dumb. It's so dumb. Alright, I gotta get a blanket. I think I'm cold. But Josh was the same age I am. Why would you ever think he's some old dude? Really? Of course, that's one of us up with that. That's my line, but then what the heck is going on? Wait, this is a trap. Huh? What? I was afraid of that. Oh man, so much for coincidences. Here they come! Oh, what is his moveset? Oh, that's super cool. Oh, what's True Comet now? Launches a powerful ballistic wave and then penetrating. So that only really makes sense if there's a couple people on the line.
I hold in my hand the towers of heaven. Act as our shield.
Sick ass. I mean, you do gotta make sure to be on top of it, and that you gotta make sure an enemy is not allowed to heal. And it makes sense, again, when we're talking about world building. Enemies technically should be able to heal. It's fucking annoying, though. I don't like it, but yeah. You can hate something and respect it at the same time. I hate that I respect it, yeah. I think the thing that bothers me the most is when an enemy can heal, but it's just like one enemy or like one boss, and it's just like the final boss, and it's like, wouldn't there be someone else that would think of that? So in this game where it's like, yeah, they can heal each other, it's like, well, okay, that actually, you never see that, honestly. Usually you see them being able to heal, like just the final boss can heal themselves, or just a secret boss. But like having low-level enemies able to heal, it's like, fuck. They figured out my strategy. These are... God. Yes, yeah. Yeah, being able to interrupt it, because then it's like you're really tactically thinking. It's like it's a tactical RPG. What the heck was that? And those things, they were less like monsters and more like, yeah, that's kind of like the Archisms in Ransom Castle sealed ruins, puppet weapons of some sort. Trick is, they look like they were built recently. What do you mean? Well, archisms are ancient. You can tell by the wear, right? Looking at them, the way the ornaments were made, those things were modern. Just about as good as the ones from down below, too.
Oh, I see. Wait a second. How do you know what's beneath Grancel Castle?
Hey, who goes there?
Ah, a soldier.
Thought I heard something. You two, what are you doing here?
Wait a moment, please. We were just attacked by strange machines.
Strange what?
Sorry to have caused such a disturbance, sir. Actually, the little ladies here is a member of the Bracer Guild, you see? We're in the middle of investigating something.
Huh? A bracer, really?
Still, make with a notebook and badge, why don't you? Let the nice man know he doesn't need to shoot us in the face.
Oh, sure. Oh, they look real, at least. So, what's that something you're investigating?
A terrorist group who call themselves the Society of Ouroboros have been conducting experiments and causing trouble all over the country recently. We were pursuing a lead on them when we got attacked by these machines.
Wait, come to think of it, HQ did tell us to keep an ear out open for things relating to a society. So are those guys out on the road also with this group then?
Wait, hold on. Someone showed up on the roads? What do you mean?
We just got word from the squad guard in the Urbe Royal Villa. They were attacked by an armed group.
What?
Good news is Lieutenant Colonel Stitt and company managed to send him back with no trouble. At the moment, we got the roads closed and they're hunting the attackers. Oh, great. Things are really getting serious. We should probably book it back to the guild house then. But, yeah, those guys might be the same ones you're after. Alright, we'll keep an eye on this area. You two get back to the Capital Guild house. Go on.
Thanks, sir.
Come on, Estelle, let's get back.
Wait, hold on. For just a damn second, Kevin, if that's even your name. Can't weasel your way into this. Guess you won't just let it slide, huh? Cheeky winks aren't helping your case, Buster. Look, who in the hell are you? You know what we're doing, you know about Grancel Castle, you know about Ouroboros. Don't tell me you're just some wandering priest. Promise I've never lied to you. I am a full priest of the church. Though it's true that I'm not just a priest, you could say. Yeah, that's super reassuring and not sinister at all. I'll explain everything later, and I do mean everything. I was serious when I said we should get back to the guild house, though. I have a feeling some serious stuff is going down. Serious stuff? I'm totally confused. Why? See Joshua again. Why did all of this? About that letter from your boyfriend. You sure it's from him? Huh? Yeah, from what the girl who gave me the letter said, I can't imagine it's anyone else. This girl doesn't actually know you're Joshua by sight, right? In that case, it'd be easy enough to get someone who looks close enough. But even the handwriting is like Joshua's. It's easier to spoof handwriting than you think, especially if you know how a person writes. It's definitely easy enough to fool someone who already wants to believe. Here's a letter I got at the cathedral for the record. What? Thought so. We both got the same envelope. The letter I got promised me a juicy lead in what I've been investigating. So both letters were done by the same group? But who? Why? No idea. Maybe the society, maybe someone else. All I can say is they both got a hook, line, and sinker. Don't with me? Huh? I don't know who these jerks are, but they don't screw with me. Did you be Joshua trying to lure me to my death? We'll let them get away with this. You hear me? I'm beating your faces in, you jerks! Ugh, my ears. Calm down, Estelle. Getting worked up and losing our focus is exactly what the people behind this want to have happen. Let's head back and go over what we know, okay? Yeah, okay. Look, Kevin, just to be clear, I still don't trust you. If you, do a big dramatic reveal as an Ouroboros agent or something, I will bring you. Got it? Don't worry. Heck, I'd love to get hit by you. I'm always willing to sacrifice my body for the woman I love. What are you? Oh, come on. Stop trying to distract me from my burning distrust here. It's what I do best. So, like I said, back to the guild house. Let's go. Yeah, Kevin's fun. Of course, he's a member of the church. Well, this church is actually a lot different than, I guess, a regular God church. Man, sun's down already. Now things are okay at the villa. Now they might have contacted the guild. Come on, let's go check in. Right. He's obviously modeled off of Vash the Stampede as well. Look at his character design. Kevin, sorry about some of the things I said back there. I was kind of out of it. It's cool. You're a bit messed up because you're thinking of your boyfriend. I get it. I'm not worried about it, so relax.
Thanks, but I'm sorry, I still can't fully trust you. Cousin, can't wait, can I? Well, I should be able to convince you that I'm not Nora Burroughs, a death merchant or whatever at your guild house. You see, Miss Estelle. Huh, Philip? Hello, pardon me for imposing upon you, but Miss Estelle, I must ask, have you seen the Duke? Duke Denard? We met him this morning. Has something happened? I would like to know. He left at around noon, has he yet to return or even contact us? I've searched all the places His Highness might have gone, but... Oh, for... What's he doing? You're busy enough as it is. You know what, Philip? Come with us. We're going back to the guild house. If the Duke's in trouble, someone might have contacted the guild. That is true. Allow me to accompany you then. And who are you, sir? Kevin Graham, traveling priest in the Deception Church. Like, hold on here. Like, come on. You get a pair of glasses on this guy, like, he would be the same character. Also, his personality is, like, almost the same as Vash when he's being silly, so. Yeah. You know, I didn't watch that much Trigun. Maybe I did. I watched a lot of it, but I didn't really get behind it. I watched like 20 episodes, maybe, but I just never really. Maybe the newer anime would probably get me. Or maybe I should just read the manga, honestly. There's so many cases where it's like, I should just read the manga because I could just get straight through it, and then I would, you know. Yeah. But now I can't remember either. Spike. Spike. A pleasure, sir. How very polite. I'm the butler to Duke Denard von Oslis, Philip. Come on, we can do big introductions later. Let's get back to the guild house. Eldon, I'm back. Eldon! What? Damn it, they must have been their this must have been their next move. Eldon, say something. Calm down, Estelle. He's breathing normally, peacefully. Looks like he's in a deep sleep. I think this is the Grancel Guild receptionist? Yeah. Oh, no, everyone! No! Shara, Oliveira, Zid! Tita, Chloe! Damn, they got everyone? Are they all okay? Looks like it. They're all just asleep. What the hell happened? It was as a guess, Mrs. Steele. They were put to sleep with drugs. They all look as though sleep took them very suddenly. Yeah, good point. Good catch. Wait, what's this? A letter? Hold on a sec. Except 7 minutes. That's the same kind of envelope we got. It is! Estelle ripped open the envelope and read the letter. I've taken the Duke and the girl. If you want them back, come attend our little tea party. What? His Highness. So the tea party's in the capital after all. Thought so. It was this girl they're talking about, Estelle. Girl? No. Renee? Renee, where are you? Kidnapped, I'm guessing. Another member of your team? No, she's just a kid we were taking care of. I can't believe we got her involved in this. Estelle. Miss Estelle. Philip, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure Junan's been taken as well. You need not apologize. If it's true, it is his responsibility for going off to try about on his own. Do not blame yourself for his failings, Miss Estelle. He's right, Estelle. First, we need to figure out what the tea party in the letter is. All right. I gotta remember Eldon saying something about a tea party in relation to the intelligence guys. Wait, Kevin. When I read the letter, you said it's in the capital after all. Oh, you heard that, did you? Yeah, about that. Think I can help you out there, Kevin. Hey, nice timing. Huh? Agate? Hi, Estelle. Looks like things got kind of crazy around here. Guess neither of us got here in time, Kevin. Damn it. Yeah, nobody's hurt, thank God Dios, but I got no excuse. Gate, why are you here? And what are you talking about? How do you two know each other? I think Elnon might have filled you in on what we found in Bose, the intelligent good space. We met this guy there. He helped us track down where those thugs run off to. Oh, I see. That's why he's so up to speed then. Bingo! Gate! Annalise! Estelle, yeah, you're safe. And hey, Kevin's here too. Yeah, afraid I didn't make it in time though. How's the phone downstairs? No good. Someone removed some crucial bits. It's totally useless. Damn, wonder if they... I'll save with this one. So the enemy broke them? Yeah, no question. Just wish I understood what the hell it is they're trying to do. Oh, Gate, they left this letter. Tea party, huh? Now I'm starting to get it. Those intelligence bastards who kidnapped the Duke and that girl. It's goddamn Ouroboros behind it all. Yeah, we got attacked by some weird machines, but what does a tent or tea party mean? What are we even supposed to be? Could be anywhere. We'll have to search the whole city. And I just got a favor to ask you. Sure, what's up? Need you to get over to the Urbe Royal Villa and get in touch with the patrol HQ there. The guys on the road are just a distraction. The city's where things are going to go down. Oh, yeah. The goal is nothing less than dominance of the capital, I bet. Understood. I'll run until my legs fall off. Annalise, be careful, okay? I will. You too, Estelle. Philip, right? You mind staying here at the guild house? Don't worry, we'll get your Duke back. Very well. I will send to your friends while I'm here. Please recover His Highness. Squads 1 and 2 are moving along the western scenic route. You should have the enemy surrounded shortly. In the eastern division, several intelligence convention units are fleeing to beyond Romelban. Squads 3 and 4 are in pursuit. Good work. Proceed until both groups are neutralized. Sir! I must admit, sir, I don't understand their thinking. Do you think this could be a diversion? I have a full company station at Gransel Castle. Even if they box us in here, they won't shut us down completely. Unless, does Amalthea have some ace up her sleeve we don't know about? An ace? Excuse me, sir. What is it, soldier? We received word from headquarters. However, when we attempt to contact the capital branch of the Bracer Guild, phones return a disconnection signal. We cannot raise them by any means. What? Order, sir? I think it's best to call in a little extra insurance. I'll be in the transit room for a moment. Yes, sir. May I ask who you're contacting? Certain someone at Lacey. But where the heck could this tea party be? The obvious answer would be Gransel Castle, but I don't know. It's got a lot of guards and it's well fortified. I think they're going to start somewhere else this time. So let's look around. The problem is, though, this town is a huge, crowded place. We can't just go groping around in the dark. We'd be lucky to stumble on a single black helmet. Ah! See? Wow, what the heck? Yeah, here we go. It's great, it's great. I don't really understand, but you want us to show us the way to something? It's great. Toward the west block, yeah? Let's go. Okay, you guys are kind of amazing. Okay, gotta go feed the dogs. Gotta go feed the dogs. I thought Niall was really ready to just come along. Archbishop, has anything out of the ordinary happened lately? No, I don't recall anything particularly strange happening. No dice, Estelle. Don't think it's around here. Yeah, guess so. Foisette Québec. Hell. Now they had a different term for hell. Hey, nice puppies, good puppies. Intelligence Division's attack dogs. Here they come. Father Kevin. He literally does the same goofy ass voice that Bash. Je stampede dans his hair. Well, don't expect me to be visiting the Kennel Club tonight. I think it's safe to say we found our tea party, though. Seems like it. Now, where are they? Right, let's keep an eye out. Oh yeah, there we go.
Care for a rematch?
Yeah, Hannah. I didn't even know this port was over here. Hold up, Estelle. I can hear people inside this building. You're right, I guess we should check it out. Yo, what's the meaning of this? Do you know what the army will do to you when you... we're ready for the worst. If you don't want to get hurt, then behave. We have no interest in harming civilians. Unless they get in our way. Oh, no, please, let me live. Yeah, you really look like you're not harming civilians there, buddy. What? Bracers? One of us isn't, but close enough for intelligence division work. So this is where you idiots are, dragging us all over like that. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you're hereby under arrest for the destruction of property and rioting. Surrender now, and I promise not to break your legs. Well, your legs? I'll break other stuff, though. You ever seen a man with a broken penis? Would you like to? Damn it all, how'd they find us? Doesn't matter, put them in the graves, sir!
in some time. The rest is in her hands. Huh? Long live Colonel Richard's dream. Hey! Is out like a light. Hey, I got you. They said captain. You don't think. Yeah, it's probably her. More lives than a cat, I swear. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. We owe you our lives. All part of the job, folks. Oh, man. Something wrong? Well, that's an ornament. Good grief. What the heck do you use something this big for? That's the new super engine for the Arsile. But aren't there supposed to be 2 of them? Yeah, so those guys took the other one to live. They took it further into the harbor. Hey. Damn, this could mean nothing good. Still, Kevin, come on, we gotta get down to the harbor. Right behind you. Wow, steals mine. Oh, he digs shit over here. Oh, there's a fishing spot over there. Well, I'm gonna ignore it. Because I don't really use the food in this game all that often either. Finally shown up, have we? Oh, no, it's the Colonel. Captain Almafia, ex-Captain Six to you. I thought the dogs were making too much noise, and when I come out to look, I suppose versus art versus like dogs, huh? Don't screw with us. Her and our friends abducted people, and Renee has nothing to do with this. You are not getting away with it. Really, what are you going on about? I simply wish to help His Highness, Duke Tizanzon Ashlish, take his rightful place on the throne. It has little to do with you, girl. What? Do not. You're making the same dumb mistake again? Yeah, what kind of idiot would join a fool's errand like this? You know the hell of it, they intend to use me. Yeah, it seems like a real willing participant there, Miss Amalthea. Come on, you look bad. Come clean. This is really about Free and Richard, isn't it? What? Perhaps you pick it out, and we can dispense with pleasantries. Everyone, commence Operation Pride's Resurgence. You men, hold them off for at least a few minutes. Yes, ma'am. Hang on a sec. I don't care about the Duke, but let Renee go, damn it. Don't let you interfere with the plan. Come on, you guild dogs. Fine by me. Come get some. Just give up already. Come on, get out of the way. What? What the? Oh, hell. This must be the thing from the blueprints. Looks like we bought enough time. Long live Colonel Richard's dream. Ah! The heck? That's a tank. A tank? This is the Argyle, then. Metal Gear. Well then, do you like our little Argyle? Since it's a high-speed tank means the intelligence have been developed before now. Twice if I pass the to Cassie Empire uses a monster in a match for one of our airships. It's not gonna be too easy to take on. This is crazy. We never could have found the proper engine to run it, so we stored it away just shy of completion. But the engine from the outside has proven to be just what we needed. She who dwells above is smiling on our cost to say. Wait, what are you planning to do with that thing? Aren't you listening? I'm taking Setuk to his rightful throne as the king. I have to get the queen to acquiesce, of course. No way. You're attacking the castle? Ha, little swords, the uptake braces. The Argyle will put an end to the legend of Granzel Castle's invincibility whose sparsity and effort. As a percent of guild forces on Tutor cannot help to stop us. Find some seas tonight the reign of Alicia ends. No. Go on after it.
This is the dumbest plan. You're gonna take out the entire castle with one tank? I certainly managed to give them a sip. Now if we can just capture Grant's cousin and the Queen. What? Looks like I made it in time then. It's a royal guard, and I know a Julius Schwartz. It's been a while, Captain Amalthea. I wouldn't have imagined we'd be facing one another down in a place like this. Why are you here? Was you trying into the Iceland Fortress? We received an emergency aid request from Lieutenant Colonel Sid. He seemed a bit concerned that someone was going to cause trouble in Branson. Imagine that. Came flying, as it were. And I saw he was used as a broken watch. Lieutenant Colonel Sid is from Brigadier General Bright's former squad, the same as the former Colonel Richard. It's your mistake for underestimating him. It seems it was. So, gentlemen, what do you think you're doing? Unless I'm mistaken, those are the Orba cannons from the Azalias. Do you intend to fight the Orga with these? A fight to defeat you? Perhaps not, but we can certainly slow you down. The Colonel's battalion will be arriving momentarily. Surround it now for the sake of your men, not of your own. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Just what is so funny? Oh, Julie, you haven't changed a bit. Straight as an hour courses midwinter, not a hit of fear just like at school. I know we felt like cats at basically every opportunity, but I also advise you at some level. I could say the same as many of those things about you, Caroline. However, if you intend to stand in my way of my rescue as Colonel Richard, I'm showing no mercy. So be it. Cannons 1 and 2, prepare to fire. We're stopping them here. Yes, ma'am. Fire! What? No good, man. The cannons are inoperable. The orbital shutdown phenomenon. Blasted, but that will mean their tank is... What? How is it still moving? What? Whoa! A unit capable of stopping all local orbital devices dead and yet remains fully functional itself. Oh my goodness, this is even better than I imagined. We're truly unstoppable like this. Damn it, Canoan. Where on earth did you get a gospel? Well, let's just say it concerns citizen tornado choose a cause. All I have to do in return is agree to help us in an experiment of some sort. What the hell? Ouroboros' gospel experiment. Oh man, I did not expect it to turn out like this. This is bad. We can't use arts or anything horrible while that thing is lumbering around. Damn, use my trump card, I think. What do you... Estella Conte. If what I'm about to do succeeds, it'll stop that gospel for a short time. Hey, maybe. You need to use the chance to disable that tank. What? But you could do that? Give it about even odds, or either work it, or get us all killed massively. You know, a couple of prayers from you two wouldn't hurt, yeah? Wait, that's the... Yep, the Chronos Rod. They're downwards for a forbidden artifact. Here we go! Ah! The lights are back on. The suppression effect has ended. How? How is this? What did you do, priest? Nothing too special. When you bring an artifact, there tends to be a massive release of horrible energy. Looks like even the gospel can't quite handle eating all that power at once. You madman! Way to go, Kevin. Not bad, priest. You don't give me too much credit, or it'll make me blush. Silence, or what? I don't need the full power of the gospel to crush you. Witness the Ogre's fury. Yo, Captain Schwartz, making the gospel freak out should have made that tank weaker too. If you want to bring the monster down, there's a chance. I see, right. Julie, come on. Let's see some of that swordmanship the old man taught you. Indeed, attack. We're controlling Julia too.
For the sake of my master, get ready! Come!
I hold in my hand the powers of the light, that is our shield.
I don't know, I did fire.
Take off the red!
Walk out of the way there. Gotcha.
All right, what's next?
We did it! Yes, we did. It's wholly inoperable. Yo, it's, Kanon. Kanon, you lost. Come on, it's time to accept it and surrender. Don't do that! A little setback like this would not stop me from rescuing the Colonel and fulfilling his vision. Julia, brace yourself. This is the end. I'll beat you into the mud until I have to. Come. Make worse with someone who brought a tank to a sword fight, but alright, let's do it. Time's come to bring an end to it. Here it comes, Ganon. Ganon.
We're good to go!
I want to see her do this.
I'll take you!
Hell yeah. I like how you just keep putting mines down in areas that we're not gonna move over to. Whatever.
We're good to go!
Hey!
Ah, yeah, good. Also gives me.
What is the end of it?
I think my legs are gonna fall off. Oh, man, we did fight her and a tank back to back, you know. We did it, huh?
Is it over? Tutanon?
Hey, they threw you in the tank, huh? But yes.
For once, Brigand, it seems I actually need to be thankful for your violent, lawless ways. As proof of my gratitude, I shall bestow upon you a magnificent work of art from my private collection. I think I'll pass, thanks. Still never thought I'd hear gratitude from... Wait, Renee! Is Renee safe? What is this now? Ooh, what is a Renee? A girl wearing a white dress. Isn't she in the tank? I was the only one inside. Okay, you, where's Renee? Where are you keeping her? Tell me. What? What are you? You really think you can play dumb at this point? The girl, the one you kidnapped from the guild house, tell me where she is. Kidnapped? Girl, I see, so that's what's the plan all along. What? What in the... Get on, what is wrong with you? What's wrong? Everything, how can I not laugh at myself? Ich cannot MLT, your capsules have the intelligence division. I say, oh, is this plan to restore the killer to glory? I was played like a fiddle-based little girl. How rude of you to call me a little girl. Good evening. Isn't the moon lovely tonight? Did everyone enjoy the tea party? I thought the explosions and screams were best by sound. Shit. A kid? Renee? What are you doing, Renee? Climbing all the way up there. It's dangerous up there, you know? Renee, you really are like a cat. Okay, I'll climb up to help you down, so just wait a... There's no need. After all, this is the best seat, only fitting for the master of the tea party, right? What? Forster number 15, the Angel of Slaughter. That is me, and I am Renee. What? No! No! This is insane. A small child like that is a member of Ouroboros? Silly lady, there are no children or adults in the Grand Master's sight. Just useful people and useless people. And I, Lady Renee, am very useful, just like the Black Fang used to be. What? So that, hang on, you're the one who sent me the letter, right? Mm-hmm, that was me. 9 threatening letters. 1 letter to the churchman, 1 to the trader lady, and 1 to Estelle. 12 letters in all. Feels like all I did was right. I bet even Lo would compliment my handwriting now. So you staged this whole thing? Well, I'm the one who organized the tea party, you know. I couldn't let my guests be bored, could I? I worked really hard to make this fun. But then, what about your papa, your mama? Renee, where are your parents? Oh, wait, you never ever realized. I must be really good at this. Either that or you're just that dumb. Wait a minute, who are you calling dumb? Don't be angry, Estelle. You meant these, right? Oh, these are my papa and mama, silly. I'm actually done with them anyway, so let's break them. What? What? You... What did you do? Estelle, calm down. There's no blood. What? You're right. How? Society manufactured horrible puppets. They look just like humans. How are they even? They don't act like people when I'm not around, though. I'm pretty sure I'm at least as good as Pedro from the Doll Night. Oh, but this time I got kidnapped and had to be the master of a tea party. So I'm more like Princess Dia. Princess Renee has a nice ring to it. All the things to joke about. Oh, but you asked about Mom and Papa, right, Estelle? Let's call Princess Renee's real Mom and Papa now. Peter, Mater, come. Peter? What's that sound? From above, look out. Oh god, it's a fucking mech. What the? Ah! It's huge. The heck is that? Oh. The gas bell. This is my Pater Mater. As big as any papa, as kind as any mama. I don't need any other papa or mama. They're ahead. Whoa, what the heck is that thing? Some kind of giant thingy? This is impossible. What's going on here? Renee? Everyone. Yay, the sleeping medicine wore up just when it was supposed to. Just like Joshua taught me a long time ago. Joshua, how do you... You know, I was just gonna gut you like a fish and rip out your heart at the end of this, Estelle. After all, the professor says you're the reason Joshua won't come back. It's your fault. What?
but I really, really had a lot of fun, so I think I can forgive you for now. But only this once, okay? Wait, Renee! Renee, what's going on? Bye-bye, Tina. I did have fun with you. Maybe we can share ice cream again someday. Well, everyone, thank you for attending the tea party. Ciao!
The Royal Army spent their night searching with an entire airship squadron, but they could not find the massive orbital doll nor the girl who rode off on it. The next day, Captain Amalthea, please, won't you cooperate with us? What kind of relationship did you have with that girl, and what do you know about the Society of Ouroboros? Captain Amalthea Canon, stop being stubborn. At this point, you're making things worse not only for yourself, but for your men as well. I can't believe that's what you want, is it? We are what citizens prepared to lay down our lives. You'll need to come up with a better threat than that, Captain Shores. Stop trying to play the martyr. You saw it same as any of us. That gigantic orbital weapon. Do you not understand that an organization which can field such a thing has infiltrated the kingdom? How can you not understand the gravity of this situation? Captain Amalthea, Colonel Richard is in many ways a lover of liberal. He wished for us to be able to stand independently against any threat we would ever face. I know he wanted that, if nothing else. And now dark clouds gather in the skies above us. Do you not consider what he would do in this situation? Silence! Silence, you pest! How dare you speak so casually to Colonel's feelings? Your dogs gain your new, oh so exalted positions by engineering his fall. Get on, would you? I have plenty to say to you too, Julia. It must be relishing every second of this, watching your long-time rival falling so far. Well, laugh then. Laugh and grow to your heart's content. That's enough, Canon. Of course, you Philson, given all myself to the realization of the Colonel's dreams. Now that I failed, I no longer have a reason to live. So come on then, drag me to the firing line. Let's get this over with. That's a foolish thing to say, Canon. Pardon me. General. General, why are you... I need to speak to Her Majesty about something related to our most recent case. It's some other business as well, so I thought I'd stop by. I only arrived in Grancel a few hours ago. I see. Thank you for your help when you're so busy, sir. Cassius Sprites, also of all our suffering. You've gone to court over my fault too, have you? And to see me wreck those was gunfire. Well, I certainly seem to be popular today. I was thinking it was actually as much of a lady killer as Richard. I'll tell you, if it wasn't for you as a colonel, he must have... Cassius, I know you meant it in good fun, but don't tease her too much, you know? What? That was... How on earth? Colonel? Colonel Richard? It's been some time, sir. Yes, it has. Imagine... Lieutenant Colonel said. Captain Schwartz. Then it's good to see you safe as well, Canon. Sir? I begged General Bright to allow me to leave myself for a little while so that I could visit. You see, I have something I absolutely must say to you, Canon. To me? Yes, I'm sorry, Canon. I'm so very sorry. I wrapped you up in my pride and narrow vision. I forced many bright young officers to shoulder the burden of terrible criminal deeds. I wanted to apologize to all of you for a while now. No, sir. You forced us to do nothing. We followed you freely. No, you didn't. Even if you think you followed your own will. In the end, I pressured you into following my desires. The responsibility is mine alone. This makes what happened this past night my responsibility as well. Sir, no. So let me make a declaration. As of this moment, the Royal Army Intelligence Division is formally disbanded. All previous functions and duties are to be taken up by Army Headquarters, and all former staff should give Headquarters all due assistance. Canon, Captain Amalthea, thank you for leading my division in my absence until now. Sir! With all that said, you no longer need to do crazy things like this any longer. You don't need to spend your life attempting to rescue me. So please, don't say such terrible things as bring me before the firing line, please. Colonel, Sir Alan. I see. Yes, understood. Thank you very much.
Now then, how'd it go?
It seems as though Miss Amalthea is willing to answer questions. The army said they would contact the guild when they had something useful.
Well, that's good.
So the stubborn old mule is finally willing to spill her guts. Wonder what kind of trick they use. We can leave that to the army, I think. We have some things of our own to talk over. True enough. Well then, first allow me to provide you with your pay for the mission. This includes everything for all the small, related tasks you had to undertake as well.
Say, Estelle, do you really think Renee could be... Yeah. She named herself one of the enforcers, the Angel of Slaughter. If she's calling herself that, there's not really any doubt. There isn't, is there? Seriously, a little girl like that is one of the society's crazy murder goons? And aren't enforcers supposed to be able to, like, break you with their pinky? You really don't think they're pulling some kind of trick here? No, I'm pretty sure she's telling the truth. Joshua was about Renee's age when Dad rescued him from the society. And he told me he was made to kill way before then, even. You're kidding me. Not the way that girl pulled one over on us. She probably gave him a fee of the gospel and suggested they got crazy with that damn tank. She seems to have been the source of all the letters as well. I can't fathom why, though. I'm just guessing here, but maybe she thought it'd be fun. Renee put this experiment of hers together as a tea party, right? She set things up so that lots of people, especially us, would participate, sort of like an invitation. That's kind of the feeling I get. Love of ideas. Fair thanks to those letters, but to orchestrate it all just for her amusement? I could easily believe our little kitten is capable of such guile. She was, after all, very clever in balancing the amount of sleeping drugs she gave to us as well. Which means she wanted us to arrive at the docks at just the right time. That takes serious planning. And she's definitely the ones who put you guys to sleep? Almost certainly. It was just after I ate one of those cookies Renee got for us at the department store that my mind went fuzzy. That was one hell of a failure on our part. Should use poison. Most of us would be having this conversation at the size of she who dwells above. Yeah. The failure there is entirely my own. As the person in charge of the mission in the guild house, I should have been far more cautious. Please forgive me. Oh, come on, Elnon. Everyone's got a bit of blame for this. I don't think any one of us realized just how far the society was willing to go. And that giant archism. Even Grandpa would have a really hard time making something like that. And even then, to make it move like that. And Renee. Oh, Tina. Come on, cheer up. Next time we see her, I'm dragging her out of the society feet first. What? Estelle? 5 years ago, Dad rescued Joshua from the clutches of Ouroboros, and we taught him what it was to be happy. I'm Cassie's surprised daughter, so you know what? I can totally do the same thing. I'm gonna drag Renee out of the society of Ouroboros by the scruff of her neck if I have to. Estelle, yeah, we will. That's our Estelle. Yeah, that's the spirit. Such indomitable optimism. You're making it sound easy, Estelle. That's just how our Estelle is. I think even your father would be bowled over by that much optimism. And I'll say, I'm practically head over heels for you at this point. Oh? Father Kevin, we've been waiting for you. Yeah, sorry I'm late. Archbishop Curran was not exactly thrilled with me. He had a really good lecturing chair, so he helped me back a bit. What's up? Do I have egg on my face or something? Okay, so you aren't an Ouroboros skull eater or whatever, but you never did answer my question. Who the hell are you really, Kevin? Good point. You've been good at dodging that particular question, Father. You're really just a wandering priest, right? I did promise I'd explain everything to you, still. Right. Let me reintroduce myself. My name is Kevin Graham, and I am a priest. I'm a priest of the Grausritter of the Seption Church. Pleasure to properly meet you all. A Grausritter? Oh, beg your pardon, but I would never have imagined someone as young as you to be one of the Holy Grausritter. Grausritter? Are they fair? You know who they are? You're aware that the Church has a duty to take custody of all ancient Sumerian artifacts, yes? Investigation and retrieval of such items is the work of an arm in the Church called the Grausritter, the Grail Knights. The member list is not public knowledge, but they are said to be artifact experts and combat masters to a man. Dang, you know a whole lot about us. I don't know if you call me a master, though. I'm kind of the fresh-faced new guy on the team. Artifact retrieval? Oh, now I get it. That's why you had Master Mayor Delmore's staff. Yeah, the Royal Army gave me that for safekeeping when I first came to Liberal. Liberal and the Church have an agreement to hand over all artifacts found, you see. The whole reason Archbishop Curran was kind of ticked off is because I broke that one. Now I see. I hope he wasn't too angry. You really saved us. There wasn't any other way. And we didn't have time to be what I'd call choosy. Thanks for that. Anyway, hopefully we can work together a bit more in the future, huh? Learn anything new about Ouroboros, let's swap info again. Say, how do you know about Ouroboros anyway? Well, the main reason I came to Liberal was to investigate the society. Let's just say we've known about them for a while now. To be more precise, I came to investigate the Shining Ring, the Aureli, that they seem to be after. The Aureli! One of the holy septarians granted to the ancient Sumerians by Idios herself. A legendary artifact that we thought slept beneath Granson Castle. Yeah, exactly. There's been some people asking a whole lot of specific questions about the septarians across the entire continent. It kind of caught the Church's eye, let me tell you.
And then we learn about the whole hullabaloo with the ruins beneath Grancel Castle and the areoli during the coup. So does that mean the fresh face and expendable new guy to see what's what?
So that's the story.
So hang on, you think the Aureli really isn't liberal? When we didn't find it beneath the castle, I thought it was just a legend after all. Do we even have any idea what it is beyond the legendary description of a shining ring? Figuring out the truth of the thing is part of the job. So yeah, I want to come by today and explain what's up. If anything more happens, let's say we work together.
Now I get it. Yeah, alright, I'd be happy to.
It'd be a big help for us too. Yeah, I'm down with that idea. If anything comes up, give us a buzz. Fantastico! Alright, I think I gotta go get my ear chewed out some more. See you, folks! And he's gone.
He's quite good at putting people off balance in a different way than Oliver.
If you ask me, he still needs training. He could stand to be a bit more elegant.
You realize there's exactly zero elegance in your stream of constant nonsense, right? Still, all this interest in the Ariel, do you think this is something to do with the gospel experiments society's been performing?
What we've heard is a definite possibility. On that note, that's 3 of Liberal's regions that have suffered gospel-related experiments now. I fear that neither Roland nor Bose will avoid their touch at this point.
Good point.
Seems like things are pretty calm here now. You think it's time for us to move on? Which means we should get to either Roland or Bose as soon as we can. Hello, yes, this is Grancel branch of the Bracer Guild. What? Oh, I see. Understood. We'll be on our guard. Yes, take care. Something going on, Ilnan? Finally get something out of their little coup lover? No, this is different, though perhaps not unrelated. The Sky Bandits have appeared in Bose. What? The Intelligence Division and the Bandits? Heck of a busy night. Where did they show up? Before they used it as a base in the Bose Canyons, apparently. The army had repurposed it as a training ground. It seems they stole back the ship they used to use and escape. You're kidding! That would be the one Muluma to retrieve.
Well, wait just a second. Isn't that, like, really convenient timing? Does the society have a hand in this, too?
You can hardly deny the possibility at this point. In any case, it might be wise for you to travel to Bose.
I'll say.
Good idea, probably. No way to know where these goons will hit next. So we should be on the move.
Yeah. Hey, wait, Agati, you're coming along?
Hey, with the Intelligence Division all cleaned up, my job is done. You guys are trying to climb a friggin' mountain here, so I figured I'd give you a hand up.
Really? Yeah, Agati's coming with us. I'll be counting on the power of that heavy blade of yours, Agati.
Welcome to the team.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, Annalise, are you coming too? Sorry, I'm afraid not. Kurt's group should be getting back from their training soon. I'm gonna team up with them again. Oh, okay.
Team up? Does that mean you'll be working against the Society too?
Yeah, I think we're gonna look into finding their base. Base? Given Ouroboros' movements and actions today, they must have some sort of base operations somewhere in Liberal.
Until we find that and take it down, the game of cat and mouse will simply never end. I have a feeling we'll be working even more closely with the army in the weeks to come.
The Royal Army seems to be doubling their efforts against the Society, yes. Only their help to put an end to all this. It does make sense to have another anti-society team, I suppose. Well, I guess Kurt's team is gonna need plenty of firepower, too. Can't complain about them getting Alex in that case. Sorry. Once you find those sneaky jerks, I'm sure we'll need a lot of help to beat them. We'll fight them together then, okay? Yeah, we will. Hooray! Those silly little flying machines were no match for us. Thanks, Peter Meter. You go sleep for a bit, okay?
Welcome back, Renee.
Oh! I'm back. I went and did that experiment just like you asked.
I know, you did a very good job. You got a little creative with it, too. Tea party.
It's because he told me not to kill anyone this time. I had to do something to make it a little less boring, and I thought a tea party would be lots of fun. And it was. We had tea and crumpets and explosions.
Now, a lady like Renee. So how did the experiment itself go?
I think it went okay. The mean guy from the church kind of spoiled it with a nasty trick. But it was fine otherwise. We can use them in real combat if we want.
Very good.
I thought we couldn't make lots of gospels, though. How are we going to use them as weapons if we can't?
Mass production of them isn't necessary. These tests are simply to determine the full capabilities of the Gospels. We aren't trying to make a weapon out of it.
Really? Well, whatever, doesn't matter to me either way. Have you found Joshua yet?
I think we have. A number of the dolls we sent out to act as a diversion were destroyed. It's very likely he's responsible.
So he's still hiding? Aw. We're gonna play hide and seek, but even I'm not as good as Joshua. I hate this. Why is he being so stubborn? Why can't he just come back home to the society, to us?
Well,
it's weird too. The professor said it's all Estelle's fault Joshua won't come back. But she told me she's been looking for Joshua too. Why would she say that if she's keeping Joshua from coming back to us?
Renee, be so quick to accept everything the professor says.
Huh?
Truth can change depending on one's perspective. Just how people can see different shapes of the same moon.
I mean, like how some people see a face and others see a crab?
That's right. The professor's truth may be different from your truth. You need to reach out for your own truth based on what you yourself see and feel.
It sounds confusing, but I think I get it. I really like Estelle. I liked everyone, actually. They're nice, and they gave me stacks. Tina was fun to play with, too. I didn't feel like murdering them. Very good. You're a good girl, Renee. Indeed, you're a very good girl, Renee, and a very good worker. Oh, hi, Professor in Campanella. Hello there, Renee. Looks like you had a good time in Groundsel, hmm? Yeah, kinda. If I knew you were coming, I would have invited you. It's a lot of fun, you know. Now I feel bad that I missed it. I had to put up a nice little puppet show for a big burly bracer. Wasn't nearly as enjoyable as what you did, I think. Perhaps you should have reserved the better seat ahead of time, Kevin. By the way, Renee, I couldn't help it overhear. You said you're rather fond of Estelle. Sure am. She wasn't nearly as nasty a person as you said, Professor. She's nice. Renee, it's not nice to put words in people's mouths. I never said she was a bad person. If anything, I agree with you. She is both a charming and fascinating young lady. I simply said that she's part of the reason Joshua is yet to return to us. Would you agree, Lo? I won't deny that she's part of the reason, yes. Well, then that should clear things up. What do you think, Renee? Given the circumstances, shouldn't we make Estelle one of our friends? What? Make Estelle one of our friends? Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. She's kind of one on the weak side right now, but if we teach her how to kill right, I bet she'll be really powerful. And if Estelle joins us, Josh will come back, right? I think it's safe to assume as much. Oh, Professor, I know you had great taste. Delicious. It's gone a little too far with your jokes, Professor. Remember, all who serve the society must do so of their own free will. That is one of the core laws of Ouroboros. You need not remind me of my Grandmaster's edicts, Lo. Do you really think that I, an Anguisse, would break such a law? Neither you nor Josh were forced into anything, were you? In any case, breaking her would be so dissatisfying. When she joins us, it will be entirely of her own volition.
Oh, okay.
Let's do it!
That looks good. And next up, Bose. If we're ready, shall we head to the port? Royal Army's also working on the sky bandit case, remember? There's no pressing need for us to depart immediately for once. That's true. Let's take our time to finish up stuff and then go. Holy moly! That was a little bit of reading. Hey, I'm a D rank. I can finally pass. Wait, I just got haze? I already have something that does haze. Right? Yeah, haze and heal. But is haze by itself? Kinda stupid. Kind of a waste to get that now. Royal Avenue. We're gonna rock down to Royal Avenue. And then we take it higher.
God, okay, found it.
We're good to go. We're good to go. Seems you came up short.
Okay. Is there anything else to do in this area? I guess is the question. Okay. Okay. List of quests in Chapter 3. Sure I'm not missing anything. Royal Avenue, Grancel Sewer Monster, Urbe Scene, Big Root Monster. Missing guess. Missing exhibit. Missing guess. Oh, that's the grocer monster. Yep, okay. That should be it. I'll report it in. Welcome. You're the party of braces heading for Bellows, correct?
Yes, that's right.
All done. Hey, Cantinos, we made it in time.
Huh? Niall and Dorothy? Still.
Oh, I thought we'd miss you. We saw by the guild, but they said you'd left already. Glad we managed to catch you before you left the light.
What's wrong? I thought we told you everything about the case last night.
I hate that. We got something to tell you personally. Mind speaking with us alone night?
Me? Shara, go ahead, Estelle, hear them out, and I'll be sure to save you a seat. Thanks, Shara. Good day then, Niall and Dorothy. Bye-bye. Okay, so what's this all about? What's it? Oliver, why are you still here? Think of me as a stone in the pavement, a butterfly gracing the wind. Please speak freely, pay me no mind. I swear.
It's one hell of a talkative stone.
I thought this might be the case when I didn't seem bored. Sure, just let's get you to your seat, my dear Lenheim.
It's the same as always, then.
Pretty much. Dorothy, you look kind of out of it, even more so than usual. What's wrong? I thought you were off taking photos at Bose. I, just got back this morning. Estelle... Wait, I remember you were off at the old fort in the Misty Valley. Well, they're using it as a military train. Wait, isn't that...
Finally twigged to it, huh? That's the base the bandits raided last night. Dorothy here was literally on the scene when those thugs took their ship back.
Oh, man, okay. So you came out here to tell us what happened? Oh, thanks, I appreciate it.
To tell you what happened, you might say that. Huh? Oh, then it's 1,000 words or a picture. Dorothy, hand it over.
Yes, sir. Estelle, don't go crazy about this, okay? Pictures don't always tell the whole truth forever or something. Days? Insult myself. What's this all about? Why do you look so serious? I took this picture.
Dorothy handed Estelle a single photograph. Look at this photograph.
Oh, let's see. I recognize Miss Tomboy, the bandit over here, and that would be...
Holding off and giving this photo to the army for a moment. Won't run it in the paper either. I'll let you deal with it how you want.
The Mad Tea Party. Ended.
Please, this way. Seems to be in perfect condition. Your men have been maintaining it since its capture, then. Oh, well, we've used it for flight practice a number of times. Even flew it myself a few times. I'm curious, as a man with experience, how would you say it handles? Basically, I'd say its speed and agility are superior to even our military patrol ships. It's one of the high-speed classes made by the Rhineford Company some years back, right? That was a bit of a surprise, begging your pardon, Major. I always tend to think of airships as a Liberian thing, you know? None taken, and yes, it's ours, but the armor is frighteningly thin compared to your ships and carries few weapons. At the same time, however, it's far too expensive and not expendable to use as a scout vessel. Airships of this type, frankly, have little military value. Huh, I see. Well, it's a good ship, though. It feels like a waste. Ereboni, ships of this type are really little more than toys of the nobility and newly wealthy. I'm sure these bandits obtained it in a similar fashion. Right, they're the family of Baron Kapoor, correct? Former Baron, Captain. With the loss of the land, the family's been stripped of the title as well. In fact, the creditor who issued the original title loan on this airship has requested we return it to them. I see. Sounds like a bit of a mess. Regardless, the fact of the matter is, former imperial nobility have caused Liberal a great deal of hardship. And my apologies. No, don't worry, it wasn't that big a problem. So then when would you like to take it? In a few days at the earliest. I would imagine you're busy with a few things as well. No, it's nothing. Dregs the old intelligence division us all. It's really just the final thrashings of a dying beast. They'll have them all in stocks before the month's out, mark my words.
Oh, it's way different from the last time I was here. Oh, the Sky Bandit ship. I didn't know I was still here. Neat. That's so nice. Very cutely lit by the night sky and everything.
Excuse me, Missy. You mind getting permission before snapping pictures?
Oh, and the Misty Valley's all glowing and stuff from the light of the moon. That's so magical and cute. Like AC cheese.
Listen to me, woman. Who is that? Her a liberal news photographer, if I remember right. She visited, more like pushed her way in, really to write an article on the training ground we're running. She had an appointment earlier, didn't think she'd be around this late.
Whoa. I've never seen a uniform like that, and you're really tall, too. Hey, what squad are you a member of?
No, I'm...
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry, I'm Dorothy. Dorothy Hyatt. I'm a camerawoman for the Liberal News. I'm ready to get lots of pictures of the new training grounds for a special edition.
I'm Mueller of the Erebonian Imperial Military, here on a diplomatic mission on behalf of my country.
Oh, no way, Erebonian Army, man. Wow, I've never seen one of you guys before. I was living in Granson during the war, you see.
Is that so? Sir, may I have a moment? What is it, soldier? Communication from headquarters, sir. There's been a change in the movements of the intelligence remnants. Oh man, I'm tired. Isn't it time to change much yet? What the hell did I think a level 2 alert would be this boring, huh? Wish that girl would come back this way at least. What, that chick with the glasses? You got weird taste, man. Hey, she's not unique, sure, but did you see her? She's got that cute nerd thing going on. I'm just saying, I wouldn't mind getting to know her, you know? Now, I'll go indulge your camera fetish once you're on your break. Still, what the hell are those intel leftovers even thinking? I know in the revenue mine like a bunch of monsters. The hell, man. Who knows with those guys? Mine's a crazy elites like them ain't like yours or mine, my friend. Good work, you two. Captain, sir. Captain, all's clear, sir. Alright, good. Listen up. The remnants of the intelligence division showed up at Gransel. All members, including former Captain Almafia, are in custody. For serious, sir? We're standing down from alert then, sir? About that. Well, they're calling a giant flying orbital puppet showed up at the Capitol. Currently searching for its whereabouts. A flying puppet? Like a doll? You sure HQ isn't pulling your leg, sir? Hell if I know, Private. Regardless, we're here to maintain alert status until dawn. Sorry, gentlemen, but I need you to remain at your post. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You gotta be kidding. A giant flying puppet? Would someone launch a huge toy out of a cannon or something? Who knows? You're the captain, though. Until guys are done and dusted, we aren't gonna get attacked out here. All we gotta do is stand around until we get relieved. Yeah. Huh? What's up? Thought I heard... Hey, what's wrong? Not bad, Joshua. Impressive that was. That was what? Half an instant? Yeah, that was kind of cool. It was nothing. Knocking out inattentive guards like this is trivial. Yeah, I bet. Jeez, can't you take a compliment at least once? Are you sure the Bobcat's here, though? I would have thought they'd move it to that fort across the lake. All the information I have says it's here. They're even using it for flight training, so it should be in working order. Oh, well, that suits us just fine. Only the Bobcat's ignition key to start it up, though. Got a plan for getting that? I suspect the guard captain we saw has it. We're only keeping it until they hand it over to the Imperial Army along with the ship. In other words, we need to crack some skulls to get it back. Let's avoid killing it even if we can. I'd rather not make him more of an enemy out of the Royal Army than absolutely necessary. We should hide and avoid confrontation with any patrolling guards. Boy, you sure make it sound simple. Now that I'll complain about not killing anyone, though. Naturally. The Ghoul family will never resort to murder on my watch. True, but so much for a great run of villainy, huh? Maybe that guy was right. What's so funny? It's nothing. We have no time. Let's begin. Okay, finally. Alright, let's do this. Okay, yeah, I think I gotta go to bed. Is it 6 hours? What is it, 5.5 hours of straight reading? Good lord. Okay, well, it's time for me to go to sleep. I hope everybody has very good sleep. So tired. Eyes are failing. Brain is shutting off. Okay, good night, everybody.